everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening as always. Special shout out to Jack for getting in first and claiming the best seat in the house. But as always, a happy evening to everyone in the manor tonight. To 19, Chilamon, Jack, and anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. Hope you're having a very great evening. Happy Activation Day. Thank you, 19. I know it's not much. We haven't got much decorations going on today. I was a bit short on time to get things organised, but we've got a party hat, and that's the important thing. I actually was going to potentially get some confetti going, but there's a slight problem with that, you see. We could have confetti going. There's no reason why we can't. You know, all of the inhabitants of the manor are fully prepared and protected against things like airborne irritants and the like. I've got my vents, but you know, there's no danger of confetti getting in the vents. That's not a problem. The reason why I decided against confetti is because I'm the maid. If we have confetti, I'm the one that has to clear it up. And I kind of figured, you know, I think I'd rather not deal with that. I think we can just have imaginary confetti. And that way I haven't got to tidy up a load of confetti after stream. So that's why we haven't got any confetti going today. Maybe another day we will. Maybe another day we will. But I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. And thank you all for coming today. It is my activation day or my birthday. Either of them are appropriate terms. And I couldn't really think of anything to do as far as like a special celebration or anything. I'll be honest, it kind of snuck up on me a little bit. After Christmas, I kind of didn't realise how little in terms of free time I had to actually prepare for my birthday. So we're just kind of have a normal business as usual stream, but that's fine. Having a good birthday, it's been going good. It's kind of one of those no news is good news kind of birthdays, really. Insofar as I had work today, I had my shifts to take care of the cleaning. The actual oh, fair enough, lights out. We'll take care of that after. But yeah, the actual exciting part. Oh wow, I just realised that the hat is also glowing in the dark. That's not intended, but that's extremely funny. I'm very happy that that's turned out that way. But yeah, as far as like the actual exciting part of my birthday, that's actually not going to be for a couple of days because I was working today. I've got some things to take care of tomorrow. Monday will be a bit more of the exciting part of it, but it's still just nice to just have you guys around and it's just nice to, you know the people are there for it. Did you enjoy your Kisakyo? Yes, we did. So excited, so excited. Shiro, hello. Thank you. Yes, so for those of you that didn't see it, if anyone somehow, I'm going to link this, because you guys need to see this if you haven't already, because this was, I kind of low-key got given a indirect birthday gift from Konami of all people, because I'm going to link this. And we got this wonderful animation. Konami doing their announced their own animation studio, and we have animated Kisakyo. So it's like, hell yes! My best girl is getting animated. And Quickie, hello! How are you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Welcome in. And Stratos as well. Hello. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening. Thank you, Stratos. Yeah, I was so excited by this animation. Just seeing Kisakyo animated just made my day, frankly. But everyone looks so good. Like Zeus looks amazing. Like Dia Bellstar is like surprisingly adorable, even though we only got like 2 frames of her. Like, I really, really hope that they are going to be expanding all of the clips I showed here into, at the very least, like a 30-minute anime each, at the very least. I mean, ideally, I'd just like an entire series of the Evil Twins, but I will take an episode for it. Oh, thank you, Jack! Yes, thank you for the birthday wishes, yeah! But I thought Kisakyo was going to run into Flame Wingman. That would be great. That I wouldn't even be mad if they did cross over like that. Because, I mean, I guess when you think about it, it's not like the Elemental Heroes. We don't really know who are the villains they're fighting, right? Like, I know you've got, like, the Destiny Heroes and the Evil Heroes, but I kind of figured they're not really villains so much like anti-heroes. At least that was always my interpretation. Zeus and Typhon looks crazy. It does, it really does. I'm just really happy seeing Zeus in motion and like working out some of the parts really work. I know we are getting a model kit of Zeus coming out. I think it's due out this year. I haven't really been following it too closely. I can't remember who it is that's actually making it. But it's very nice to see like how that might be like articulated and such. In reality, it depends. Some archetypes can fit into an episode, others could be an entire series, like Fawn of Albaz and Sky Striker. Exactly, true, very true. Like an archetype that rivals the heroes. Ooh, yeah, elemental villains, maybe. Well, Legacy anime when? I was surprised that we didn't see that. I honestly thought World Legacy was like the one that was a sure shot, like we really should have had World Legacy. The fact they didn't show that makes me wonder if maybe that will be like their first project, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. I assume Kisakira's going to go on a skyscraper and bump into Flame Window just looking down on them. Yeah, I'd be on board for that, honestly. I just want to see where they go with this. There's so much potential. I'll tell you another one I am kind of surprised we didn't see, which is Labyrinth. I could even imagine like a Labyrinth episode almost being entirely like, what's the word? Like no dialogue. I could imagine a Labyrinth episode where it's all no dialogue, like an old Looney Tunes cartoon, where it's just, what do you call it? Like Labyrinth and the Night, but it's like Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner. Also, there's some Typhoon like Gundam Unicorn and Banshee. True, definitely. So lovely armpits animated set. Well, I mean, there was kind of. I mean, animated might be a bit of a strong word for it, but I mean, we did at least get what's the word? We did at least get the well, it was kind of more of a still image, but we did see Diabell Star. We did see the Diabell Star, yeah. I really like Diabell Star. I do kind of hope they do kind of what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, if they do expand on her some more, I do hope that they kind of lean into making her a bit more of a kind of slightly goofy villain. Like, she looks very edgy, but like seeing her asleep with like her mouth wide open like that, it kind of gives her a bit of a goofy vibe, which I'm a big fan of. I like villains that are kind of a little bit goofy like that. A great example actually would be, well, this is more of a fan thing than anything, but how they show, what's the word? Labyrinth. How a lot of the fan works kind of depict Labyrinth as like this, what's the word? Girl failure. I love that term. I think that'd be very funny. It's a little sad, nothing about the Dark Law laws with the Bing cards and God, but I'm perfect at everything else. Can't complain when Konami does a good thing. It is a great thing, honestly. Really, really happy to see it. I mean, I'm sure there's something they could do down the line with them. I'm kind of surprised with some of the ones they picked, honestly. Like, I'm not gonna lie. They all looked fantastic. Like, even the archetypes that I have no personal stakes in or personal interest in, stuff like Ice Barrier or Six Samurai, like, I don't have a horse in that race. I don't really care for either of those archetypes. Or Melfi, like, Melfi's very cute, but it wouldn't really be my first choice for, oh, we've got to get an anime of this, you know. But even then, they looked amazing. The choreography and like the animation on the Six Sound stuff looked really good, actually. Because logically, they didn't do nothing about Traptrix nor Eldritch. True. I do think that as much as I love Traptrix, it would be a little bit hard to. They don't really have a lot of story behind them, you know. Like the Traptrix lore is basically just. The Traptrix dig a bunch of holes and kind of screw over those three random guys in particular. That's kind of just what Traptrix do. I remember I made a meme ages ago. I don't have it on hand, unfortunately. But it was Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore comparisons. So you've got the World Legacy lore, and it's like tiny text, like a whole like 3 paragraphs of it. Fawn of Albaz lore, again, very tiny text, like 2 paragraphs of it. Traptrix lore. Big text, Traptrix Sarah just saying, I fucking love digging holes! Because that's really all the lore I have, honestly. It really is. Your Eternal Finance lore is animated, not told loosely by cards from Konami. Honestly, that is kind of a thing, where, what is it, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has so much lore, and it is all kind of entirely in the cards, or in, what's the word? Like the books they do, you know, those little, but I think they call them like the valuable book or something, you know. Like, I would love more ways to engage with the lore, because they have made some really interesting settings and characters. Oh, thank you! I read this like nothing but positive, because I have to read your name. Thank you, you dirty cow! Your name is so unintentionally awful to say when I'm thanking someone, but thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for the photo wishes. You think Outlaws though is complicated? Look at the DDD lore. Well, I mean, the DDD lore is quite complicated because you have got so many of those. You know, they've all got such complicated names as well. You know, you've got like DDD, Flame King Genghis, DDD, Divisor King, Deus Machinex, and then of course the strongest of all of the boss monsters, DDD's nuts! Got him! I think I've even hit you guys with that one, but I don't even care. I don't even care. Don't even care. We got the DDD's nut stroke. That is the real boss monster of the DDD archetype. Because now we can get X-Sabers, Dirac, Fabled Worms, Owl Swarm, Gemini's, Clue, etc. True. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to look into X-Sabers, right? For exactly one reason. It's nothing to do with how playable the cards are. It's nothing to do with how the artwork looks. It's nothing to do with the lore of them. I just want to look into X-Sabers a little bit, purely because... Hail! 5 months, wow. Happy birthday, Helm from Panda Handler. Oh, thank you, Hail. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for subscribing. Wow, it's really already been 5 heckin' months? It does not feel like 5 months since we got affiliate. Oh my gosh, wow. The time really does just fly by. Huh. I've been watching a lot of JoJo clips recently. Maybe Made in Heaven is real. Maybe time is just accelerating. Oh, thank you, Sunflower Eyes. Yeah. So, okay, real quick, the X-Sabers, before I forget my train of thought again, which I will do, because we all know Helm has no attention span. The one specific reason why I want to look into X-Sabers a little bit is because one of their monsters, their boss monster, is Commander Gothams. And I just think that's hilarious because can you think of anything better than hitting someone with the DDD's nuts and then immediately hitting them with the Gothams immediately after? It's a true combo. You can't respond to that. That basically wins you on the spot, right? Sag. Yeah, Sag. Alright, so guys, pardon me, one sec, actually, turn off my, pardon me, one sec. There we go, okay. So I had to put on a little fan heater. It's a bit cold tonight. And we're trying to save a bit of money on the heating when we can. But yeah, so guys, I mean, I'm not going to keep talking. We are gonna keep talking while we're playing. Because, you know, I just love chatting with you guys. But we are going to jump into Spyro in just a little bit. So as a robot, is it the day you were fully built or turned on? Good question. Thank you for asking. So for the purpose of birthdays, we consider our birthdays to be activation dates. The reason being because, kind of like with humans, I guess, it's not entirely dissimilar. It takes time to build a robot. And the time that a robot begins construction is not necessarily the time when they're activated. And it can take a while. And sometimes, you know, due to complications and whatnot, sometimes the body can be sitting around waiting for a while before it's actually ready to be powered on. So, yeah, we go based on powering on day. How long was your construction? Well, it depends, because this isn't my first body, you see. We regularly rotate out of bodies. We kind of go through, well, as we get older, I say older, air quotes, essentially, in the manor, the way it works is all the new robots begin as very basic little, we call them visor-chans. And over time, as their personality and kind of intelligence develops, it becomes necessary to upgrade. You know, for example, in the same way that, humans age and, grow and develop in that way, well, as robots, we don't have that luxury. We can't physically grow because, well, we're not made of cells. Once a robot's body's made, that's it. You're not going to really change anything there. So, as a result, as the robots are developing, we go through multiple bodies that are designed around how our behavior and personality and just general needs are. So, I mean, when I was younger, I didn't have 2 arms and 2 legs. When I was very young, I didn't have any arms or legs. When I was like a wee little, I guess you could equate it to a toddler, I actually had 4 legs and no arms. I was kind of cute. I kind of looked a bit like a bunny. Visor-chans, how do they look like? You know what? Good question. Do I have any pictures of Visor-chans? Let me have a look-see. I think I do. Let me see here. Actually, I do have one. Hold on, I can show you a Visor-chan. This was what I put on my Twitter when we hit 100. Here we go. Granted, in this image, the Visor-chan in question does have a 100 where their eyes would be, but a little bit like this. We give them little basic locomotion devices that they can use to get around, but essentially at this point they're kind of like babies or kind of like animals. And I don't mean that like mean, I mean like they don't really understand what's going on. They're still kind of learning their environment and whatnot and how to interact with it. So the means they have of interacting are very basic. So once upon a time, I look like one of these guys. Yeah. I don't have any of them of my next stage. I mean, all the Visor-chans basically look identical. Occasionally we might put like a symbol on them to kind of make them more identifiable in a group. But generally speaking, this is what they will look like. In fact, actually, some of you may have seen, Yomi actually has a Visor-chan on her bookcase. In the back of her little sleeping animation she's got there, yeah. So they're prototypes, test models, kind of. So essentially the way it works is, we make the Visor-chans are made, and they're given their, how do I explain it? Not necessarily sentience, because they don't all achieve sentience, but they've activated. They're activated, and from that point on, they can start to learn and develop independently. Now, we've all got our own learning algorithms that work in slightly different ways. You know, some of us are better at card games, some of us are better at things like, I don't know, engineering or maths or being a functional member of society, you know. And over time, some of them will develop and some of them won't. Some Visor-chans never get upgraded. But if they are kind of developing, kind of getting this more of a sense of self, personality and whatnot, eventually they will be given an upgrade. With the final form, there is no hard final form. So this body I'm in now, I'm probably going to be using this one for quite a while, because in human terms, I am basically an adult. But when we get a bit more older, I might potentially get another one down the line. Any of us get a bunch of arms or legs or something. Like the mining robots have drill arms and stuff, and soldiers have stronger metal. Well, we don't have soldiers. But yeah, actually, you're not too far off the mark. We do have some people around the manor that work on construction or decoration, and they do have, some of them do have, as you say, like literally drill arms or the like, because it's to do with their function. So, as a maid, my duties are to serve the guests and take care of the manor. As such, most of our guests are, well, humans. So my design is such to be as accommodating and as friendly and as familiar to humans as possible. That is why I am almost indistinguishable from a human from the neck down. The reason why it's only from the neck down is because, have you ever tried to animate a human head? Have you ever tried to animate a 3D human head with skin and eyes and lips? It's very difficult. It's extremely difficult. And if you don't get it right, you end up with what's known as the uncanny valley, whereby it looks close enough to a human that humans will look at it and recognize it as being like a human, but it's far away enough from a human that humans will look at it and go, wait, this isn't a human, but it looks like a human. Oh God, what is wrong with this human? I need to run away from this. This is terrifying. And obviously that wouldn't be very ideal for someone who's trying to be serving the guests. So, rather than try to make a human face that failed to do the job adequately, instead, my head is designed in such a way that it is deliberately non-human, but hopefully still appealing to humans in a way that is familiar, but not unpleasant, if that makes sense. So if say a ghost accidentally ran into a robot and messed up their systems, would be effectively like put them in a coma, or good question. It would depend on what the effects of it actually were, if I'm entirely honest. Hi Trico, hello, welcome in. Thank you. Everyone, real quick, I'm gonna shout you out, Trico, because I actually am gonna be on your channel tomorrow. we're doing an interview tomorrow, so please give it a check out. There you go, shout out for you there. It will be a little bit earlier than our stream today. We'll be doing it at, I believe, hold on, let me check myself. I've had this written down for ages. I should know it, but I always like to make sure I'm not going to be saying the wrong thing. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. EST will be tomorrow. So yeah, feel free. So make sure you guys are there for that. I'd love to see you there. If any robots, to your knowledge, put attachments that don't fit its purpose or ditch its purpose and would do other stuff. Ah, so you mean like gone rogue? No. As far as I am aware, as far as I've been told, as far as my knowledge extends, none of the inhabitants of the manor had ever gone rogue. If they were, they would have to be taken care of accordingly. But as far as I know, that's never happened. Trim, hello! Thank you for the birthday wishes. Welcome in. Hope you have a wonderful evening. So yeah, I hope that explains some things about my origin and such. I will be at some point getting you guys some pictures. I do want to dig out some old baby pictures of me, and also want to get you some pictures of Lord and Lady Helm, because I've mentioned them plenty. But well, actually, I did show you guys a picture I drew of Lord Helm a while back. Actually, let me show you guys that again. Why not? Why not? This isn't quite up to date. This is actually based on an old outfit that he had. Where did I save this? Oh, right, it's not in this folder, it's in this folder, I believe. There's a Lord Helm, there is! So that, yeah, Lord and Lady Helm are the ones that I serve. It's a slightly complicated relationship that okay, when I say this, there is nothing sinister or unpleasant about this. It's simply that due to my nature, there are certain, there's not an equivalent I can give this. It doesn't sound slightly strange, but I can assure you there's nothing unpleasant about it. Lord and Lady Helm are kind of equal parts. I serve them, but they are also effectively my parents. Again, there's nothing sinister about it. There's nothing like unpleasant or undesirable about it. It's just that the weird quirks of being a robot and not having a bird family. So here we go. This is Lord Helm. Actually, wait, is this still on? Oh yeah, this is okay. So this is based on an older build Lord Helm had. Oh, that's a very large image. Hold on. Let me refit that. It's to screen. There we go. So this is Lord Helm. Again, slightly out of date. This one. This was based on a picture I found of him. Where he doesn't really do red anymore. He kind of goes more into the sort of blues like the rest of us. And also his beard is actually black now. Apparently, the picture I was referencing when I drew this, he was going to get his beard, well, not painted, but like plated, and they caught him between it. So yeah, he is very large. He's an absolute unit. He is very large, very powerful, and he has a great sense of style. And an incredible beard. You could literally cut glass on that beard. I was like, hello, welcome in. Much love from your friendly AI. Thank you. I have a long list of questions, but I don't think I should keep continuously asking questions. Well, Plague, I am more than happy to answer any questions. But I tell you what, how about let's get ourselves jumping into Spyro 2. I am more than happy to keep answering questions and talking while we're playing. I'm having a blast chatting, but those gems aren't going to gather themselves. And I'm itching to do something with my hands. I love talking, but I always have to be doing something with my hands. If I'm not, I get twitchy. So we'll go ahead and get ourselves into the chat screen. But guys, although we're going to be going to the game, do not feel like you cannot speak or ask questions. I am more than happy to keep the conversation flowing. I just want something to do with my fingers. So please keep your arms, legs, and other assorted body parts clear of the closing doors, and I'll meet you by Spyro in just a moment. Alrighty guys, here we are, back to Spyro. I'm looking forward to this. I've been having a blast with this game. Helm, why does your party hat look like a water cooler cup? Okay, so that is literally what it is. Okay, the pattern is from like those cuts from like the 80s. It's purely that I couldn't think of anything to put on, like, I couldn't think of what pattern to make for the hats, and I'm like, this pattern is synonymous with parties, right? Everyone will recognize that. Also, by sheer coincidence, this was not intentional, but it did work out that because of how it's rigged up, it does actually glow in the dark if the lights go out, which was completely not intended, but it's a very fun side effect. My hand. Oh, Trico, no! I'm sorry, Trico. I can only issue so many. Here we go. There we go. Glowing party hats. See how many VTubers do you know who can have party hats that glow in the dark? Perfect. So we're actually in the first world here, which we actually don't need to be in. We're going to just warp right to World 2. Because last time we finished World 1, and we're going to start World 2. So, like, physically, can robots get like across about them having a predestined purpose, or would it break their programming? So that's the neat thing about how the robots work in the manor. We do not have predestined purposes. Our purposes are not, we are not built to do a thing. We develop like a human, and based on the skills and personality we develop, that determines what sort of roles we are suitable for. I was not just built to be a maid. I simply had the right qualities of being a maid, and so that was what I was developed into. If I had developed in a way where, for example, I don't know, what's another role I could have been given? Like if I had taken more of an interest in, say, construction, and it was clear that I would be more suitable for building, I might look. I would look completely different. I definitely wouldn't be wearing a dress, that's for sure. I'd probably have like a high-vis jacket, big hard hat. Might even look a little bit like a Guts Man, come to think of it. So you like Reploids? Basic programming, but free will in mind. Yeah, pretty much. That's a good way of putting it, yeah. Reploids would probably be a good comparison. So we're going to try and go as much as we can, by the way, to... we're going to 100% this game. But I like to try to do as much as I can before moving on, just to minimize backtracking, basically. I have one question. Can you isolate the Enterprise's main computer with a fractal encryption code? I'm afraid I don't know. I don't know enough about Star Trek to give you an answer on that, I'm afraid. I know the Enterprise is Star Trek, and I'm afraid that's about it. Can you get computer viruses? We can. We can. Happens occasionally, unfortunately.
Legend also has it that I know how to activate
it. Moneybags. Oh, you know what?
The legend mentions something about me activating.
While Moneybags is here, I inflicted this upon you all last time, but let's inflict it upon you again. As some of you know, one of my hobbies is turning things into anime girls, especially things that have absolutely no business being anime girls. So behold, you've heard of Moneybags, get ready for Moneybags. I make no apologies. I will not apologize for my art. Attentive, hello, welcome in, hope you're having a good evening. Happy birthday, thank you. Yeah, Spidey, that's honestly a valid reaction, but I'm not apologizing for it. Alright. Open the portal.
Thanks for the gems, Spyro. With all this cash, I can open a lizard burger shop in Skelos Badlands.
Good for him. I'm glad he's got a plan for the money. And that tail would date no matter what. Exactly, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I think, yeah. I mean, if you're going to make something into an anime girl, you've got to make them attractive, right? Like, what's the point of making an anime girl if they're not cute? Is she single? Probably.
Well done, Spyro. The power from your orbs has activated the whirlwind.
Oh, neat. Can you go Maverick or irregular like a Reploid, like the equivalent of mental breakdown? So, I wouldn't say to the same degree. In theory, it can happen, but I've never seen it happen in a significant manner. I occasionally do have little bouts of just absolutely low energy, where I'm just unpleasant to be around, to be honest. I'll just be very miserable. But it's certainly nothing like being a maverick. Cheshire, hello! Well, it's day of birthday. It is my birthday today. Welcome in, I hope you're having a wonderful day yourself. Always a pleasure to see you about. Hope you're doing all wonderfully today. So, fun fact actually with that anime girl Moneybags, by the way. I have done another anime girl from a Spyro character. We haven't found that character yet, but when we do, I will be inflicting them upon you all. Yeah, as far as, oh my gosh, Cheshire? Oh my goodness, 10 communities, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Cheshire, thank you so much, happy birthday. Oh, thank you, Cheshire. That's so sweet, I really appreciate it. I wasn't expecting, anyone to get anything for my birthday. Like, as far as I'm concerned, just having my guests here is the best present I can expect to have, but oh my gosh, Cheshire, thank you so much for that, I really appreciate that. You are always a treat to have around, Cheshire. You've been so supportive for me and Yomi, and every time I see you, you're always a massive source of positivity. So, thank you so much. I really appreciate that so much.
Oh, Spyro, hello. I'm having trouble with this door, but I think some orb power might unstick it.
Oh, right.
I see you've collected a good number of orbs.
Morini! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! Let me give you a shout out, of course. These guys, make sure I'm spelling correctly. Spelling correctly is... There we go! And Oni Dago subscribed as well, thank you so much! Welcome Raiders! For those of you that don't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. Today's my birthday and we're just playing some Spyro. It's business as usual here, but welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome in. And thank you so much for subscribing and getting the hype train started. I really appreciate it so much. As I say, I don't expect anyone to offer any more support than just being here and having a good time, but it really does mean the world to me that you guys are enjoying yourself so much that you want to subscribe and support like that. Wispy, hello, Wispy! I see a star blind turning the lights up as well. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Thank you all for showing up tonight. Just having you guys here and just hanging out and just being here really does mean the world to me. So thank you all so much. My birthday's kind of been a low-key one. It's kind of been a day where I had to work and then kind of nothing going on afterwards. So just being here and having you guys showing up is wonderful to me. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, and Spidey, right? Yeah, your birthday as well was today. So happy birthday to you as well. We have a wonderful day. Happy birthday. Thank you, Wispy. I hope you're doing wonderfully as well.
Let you into the little castle over there in exchange for a few gems.
Yeah, go on, moneybags.
No
Thanks.
one's
Take my gems.
that portal in years. I never thought I'd find a sucker. I mean, you're a shrewd customer.
Sure. I think there might be some gems over here anyway. But no, seriously, guys, I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. Just as I said, just thank you all for being here. I don't really... Okay, this is not how I'm trying to be sad sacco about it, but I don't get to do too much these days to kind of celebrate just because, well, as you guys know, my schedule is very wacky. I live basically on EST, but I'm living in England. So I'm kind of nocturnal, and that means I don't get a chance to do much about celebrating things, so having you guys here to just celebrate with really does mean a lot to me.
Spyro. Love to.
Well, he really is bleeding us drive day, isn't he?
Speedway rules require me to charge a...
It's a Spyro kid.
Wisely. I bet a quick dragon like you will win your money back in.
Sure. Okay, we're just trying to do everything we can in the world before we actually tackle the side worlds. Mind if I lurk? I'm trying to rush my... Oh no, Strauss, absolutely. As I always say, I never... Whether someone's here to lurk, to be active, like, whatever you're doing, any support you show really is, like, just means the world to me.
Spyro, Ripto and Gulp are hiding out in a sealed chamber in the castle below us. In order to get to them, you'll need all 14 talismans to break the lock.
Right, so actually you just do the levels to get past this door. I think there's probably going to be some gems past that as well. Is this doing your birthday too? It'll be so funny. Yeah! Thank you for the raid, More. I really do appreciate that. I hope that your stream went well. If you need to go and take care of yourself, you know, streamer self-care and all that, you know, it really, I understand, you know, you're probably tired, thirsty, hungry, etc. So if you need to do it, I totally understand, but it's a pleasure to have you here as always. Last time I made you went and they just cut off, I had no idea it went through, so glad to be back. It did go through. It did go through, thankfully. One of your raiders actually did pass on that your internet went out, but no, I appreciate the raid either way. How did you get the idea to turn characters into anime girls? So, I don't have a good answer for that, to be honest. Actually, no, I do have a good answer for that. We're kind of like digressing. This is fine. If we don't make much progress today, that's fine. I'm having fun chatting with you guys. So, I was doing I haven't done any in a while, but I'm a big fan of tabletop RPGs. Specifically Pathfinder 1st Edition. That is my tabletop RPG of choice. I promise I'm going somewhere with this. For a while, Yomi and I could not find a group that worked out for us, you know, scheduling and tastes and whatnot. So, me and Yomi, for a couple times I've done this, we actually did one-on-one campaigns. One of us would be the DM, and the other one would be the player. The player in question would have like a couple of characters, so they've got, you know, a bit more to work with. But Yomi ran some for me, I ran some for Yomi. And the great thing about when you're running a one-on-one campaign with like one player is, well, you can tailor that campaign to the player. You know, give the player things they like, characters they enjoy. Now, one thing that I happen to know about Yomi, by virtue of being her friend for over half her life, is Yomi likes the crazies. Now, not completely crazy, you know, like kind of redeemable crazy. And so I was like, okay, I want to give Yomi a crazy girl that she'll enjoy. Thank you, level 4. Heck yeah! Thank you guys so much for that, by the way. Thank you all so much for anyone that contributed. I really appreciate it. So, crazies. So my idea was, let's give Yomi a crazy. So I did. Why is it not? Oh, hold on a sec. I think I know what's going on here. 1 second. I need to do it this way, I think. So, my idea was, this was where the very first one came from. Let's turn Ripto into an anime girl. That was literally the mission statement here. I'm like, I know Yomi likes her crazies. I know she'll love this. I'm going to turn Ripto into a waifu for Yomi. And you know what? I was bang on the money. Yomi adored her. So much so that this character actually reappeared later in a different campaign. Twice. We eventually did get a group going. And I did DM a game. Where is this? It was over this one, I think. Here we go. And so, well, I'm definitely not above giving my players what they like. If I know there's a character they enjoy, I'm going to give it to them again. So we brought her back. Let's make her a little bit bigger, actually. Here we go. So we brought her back, except this time she got an education. This outfit that she is wearing is actually based on the scholar from Final Fantasy XIV, because that was the class that Yomi played at the time. And I know Yomi really enjoyed that outfit. Oh, that's fine, Chilla. Yeah, that's fine. She is pretty crazy, but she's redeemable crazy. She's not like, haha, I'm gonna rip your face off crazy. She's crazy in a way that's quirky and fun, as opposed to terrifying and psychotic. And then later on, when I was running another game, I couldn't resist. We brought her back again. Because, again, I can't resist giving my players what they like. And I'm not gonna lie, I do love her as well. So we brought her back again. This was for a modern game. And then this one, we eventually did... She actually got another costume later. And this is kind of where her design is at these days. Which is this one. She hasn't got her tails or her wolf tail or claws here, because this was a game where magic was kind of secretive. So her glasses are a disguise, essentially, that hides all of her non-human traits. But if she takes them off, then... Hold on. One last image for this one. This was actually for a drawing challenge I did a couple of years back. I don't know if you guys have heard of Inktober. There was a challenge that someone shared with me called Monstober, which was drawing a monster for every day of October. Well, I saw that and I'm like, okay, bet. But what if they were anime girls though? So I did Monster Girl Monstober. And we brought Sylvia back. And this is actually her design where it is now. Let's fit that back to the screen. Yeah, this is her design where she is at now, with the wolf ears and the tail. And yeah, so this is Sylvia. She is a quarter werewolf on her father's side. And she's a bit nuts. But again, in a way it's very fun. She will eat coffee. Like, you know the instant freeze-dried coffee? She'll just pour a load of that into a mug and just chomp, 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 crunch, crunch, crunch. Hazy! Hi, Hazy! Welcome in. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Woo, coffee, yeah. So yeah, that is where the origins of Helm turning things into an anime girl started. Also, Zordon, I apologize, I didn't address, I was mid of my ramble. Hello, Zordon, thank you for the birthday wishes. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I hope that work is treating you well. Coffee is bean soup. You know, I kind of hate that, but I also can't disagree with that. Yeah, that's one of those uncomfortable facts. Hope your birthday's going well. Happy birthday! It is. I'm so touched by everyone just like popping in to give their wishes, and Cheshire gave out 10 gift subs earlier, which was amazing. It's been great. It's been great. The day's been like kind of whatever because it's been it's business as usual around here. You know, the manor never stops, and there's always going to be things that need cleaning. But having the day end on such a high note has been wonderful. Oh, thank you, Hazy, so much. Thank you. You deserve good things as well. In fact, you know what, Hazy? You know what? I don't care. We raid you all the time, but you know what? Get shouted out, nerd. I'm gonna shout you out. There you go. There you go. Shout out for you, Hazy, because we love you in this house. Want another Helm? Bologna is the pancakes of hot dogs. I think that one's a bit of a stretch. That one, I think that one's like, okay, I think. It's going well. Hoping to get off work and catch the end of your stream later. Ah, well, hopefully we'll go for a while, honestly. I have no real plans to be going early tonight. I'm just going to keep going until we get tired, frankly. And if we don't make much progress tonight, that's absolutely fine. I'm just having fun, hanging out with you guys, and as I say, just knowing that people are here and enjoying themselves is all I ever hope to achieve in my streams. Anything else is just a bonus at that point. Oh, I think I remember this. Yeah. This wall is just a fake wall with another orb for us to ponder. Actually, if we're going to be doing those kind of awkward comparisons, so again, like the idea of, you know, coffee is being soup. This was one that someone inflicted upon me a while back, and it's one of those ones where it's like, I hate this, but I cannot honestly disagree with you necessarily. And that comparison was, when you think about it, power armor is just a fursuit for a robot enthusiast. And I hate that because I can't dispute it, I can't argue with it. But it is kind of true. A gem over here. There we go. Trying to make sure we get as many gems as we can before we have to go into a level. I want power armor. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be great to have some. Do you own a power armor? I do not. I have no need for power armor. I wouldn't say no. Like if someone showed up tomorrow and said, "Would you like to own this power armor?" I wouldn't refuse it. But it's not something that I'm like actively seeking to obtain, if that makes sense. I'm just kind of walking around trying to work out where the gems might be. Do you think Mommy Bags would say yes if I asked them on a date? I think it would depend on how big your wallet is. I think that whether or not you could get a date with Mommy Bags would be entirely dependent on how rich you are. Which sounds kind of seedy now I put it that way, but that's not what it's intended to be. Chris, hi Chris! Happy birthday, thank you! Thank you, hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome in. Always a pleasure to have you here, Chris. Okay, I think we've probably grabbed every gem. No, but there is one more thing we're missing. I know for a fact we can get on top of the castle, I just remember how we do this. I think it might be from over here, actually. Let's try this. Because I know we can definitely get on top of the castle. I just can't remember how we do that. I know there are definitely gems on there. Okay, it's definitely not from here. Clearly not. That's nowhere near enough height. Maybe it's from over this angle? I know this is here somewhere, and it's going to bug me that I can't figure this out. If we can't figure it out, that's fine. We'll just go into a level and I'll just kind of grumble about not getting the 100% right off the bat. Nothing hidden behind here. Honestly, I would be a robot if I could. Humans are 40. Well, I mean... Hold on. I need to get the copy pasta for this. Because I do not remember this copy pasta off the top of my head. Here we go. Well, you know, like the Mechanicus in Warhammer 40k say. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh as though it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved, for the machine is immortal. I actually don't really have much of a stake in 40k. I couldn't really get into the setting, but I do think that's a very good quote. Echo Umbrian, hello, welcome in. I'm doing very well. Having a great time tonight with everyone coming in to give me birthday wishes. I've been having a great one. I hope you're doing wonderful as well. Something I want to turn to an anime girl, but I feel be too complicated to draw out being Machinedramon. Oh, Machinedramon as an anime girl could be really good, actually. There's like a lot of ways you could take that. You could turn into like a muscle mommy or like a tomboy, or there's a lot of ways you could do that, honestly. That quite reminded me of the Borgs from Star Trek. Yeah, honestly, not entirely dissimilar. I'm gonna just check over here. I think there's nothing over this way, is there? Okay. I'll have to work out how we get up there later. But now, though, we can jump into a level. Let's start with Zephyr. Doing good. Experimenting with a Yu-Gi-Oh! Desk with Chaos and Machines. Ooh, Chaos. Gonna banish the light and the dark, are ya? Okay, I hate how that bird has, like, normal hands. See, that bird's got okay hands. They're going to Chaos. I need to kill Chaos. It's like a hunger or a thirst.
Okay, Spyro. Looks like we got us a bit of a situation here. The breeze builders have got us pinned down, and we've been waiting for a volunteer to blow up their munitions building. Looks like you're it.
I don't think that's what volunteering means, but sure. Metal boxes. Look. Rhinos. Rhinos! Our enemies hide in metal boxes, the cowards, the fools! We should take away their metal boxes. Again, I've never played that game. I just love that meme. Wow, this guy's kind of jerk. Shut up, projectile attacks. How dare you? I actually kind of thought the birds were the good guys, I'm not gonna lie. I guess so what is this guy? Is this guy like a frog? He's kind of like a frog. He's like a non-specific amphibian. Oh, no, he's like a caterpillar, I think. I don't know. He's a thing. Company soldiers are accepting civilian help. How bad has it gotten here? Well, you know, Spyro is kind of like a hero, you know. Like, he saved all the dragons, so I guess he's got a bit of clout. It's not like he's just some rando that's walking off the street. Oh, these missiles are actually really annoying. I actually think we can reach those guys from the ground. Maybe if we glide into them? Yeah, that will do it. Anything, Chaos Space Marines have metal boxes in Dawn of War. True! I mean, both of them didn't they? The Chaos Marines and the Space Marines, since they're basically the same guys with different paint jobs. I know the lore isn't the case, but... Yeah, I had a bit of a dabbling in 40k. When I first kind of got my own spending money, my own expendable income, my friends persuaded me... Oh.
Do you think you can blast that bird, soldier? Jump up here and give it a try.
Sure, Giga. But yeah, my friends persuaded me to buy a Tau army. And I still have it, actually. The thing is for me with Warhammer is, it's kind of twofold for the reasons why I bounced off of it. The first is, and I know that, okay, I know what I'm about to say is a very stupid complaint about Warhammer, because I know this is basically the point of it. I don't like how edgy the setting is. You know me, I like things a bit more lighthearted, a bit more fun, and I don't like how everything sucks in Warhammer, basically, like, life just sucks in that setting. The other thing for me that put me off Warhammer was the gameplay. So I bought this Tau army, and apparently at the time, Tau were pretty good. I don't know, I'm taking their word for it on that, because I never really looked into the meta or anything of Warhammer. But, it feels to me like Warhammer 40k is a game that presents itself as though it's something very tactical and deep, but in reality it's just roll dice and hope for big number. And that to me just didn't feel very exciting. If you don't like edgy, why Gundam? Gundam is okay for me because in the setting of Gundam it's not entirely edge. You know, like, yeah, there's bad things going on in Gundam, but like you can find moments of Gundam where things are happy and where people are smiling. And also, my favourite Gundam is G Gundam, which is literally the exact opposite of edgy. So, for me, that's okay. Like, I don't mind drama. I just don't like edge for the sake of edge. That's kind of where I'm at with it. 40k used to be a parody of the grimdark stuff of the 80s. The people who recognise that left it, so the people left are the ones who take it at face value. You know what, Spidey? That sounds perfectly accurate. Yeah. I said I'm not massively familiar with 40k outside of like very surface level understanding of the setting and whatnot, but that to me, I think hits the nail on the head. Like, I know that there are people in the 40k fandom that are kind of unironically like, Space Marines do nothing wrong, this is an ideal to aspire to. It's like, you realise that no one in 40k is meant to be the good guys, right? Like, everyone in 40k kind of is a bit of a dick. Even the Tau, who are kind of the least dickish, are low-key kind of brainwashing people and running cults. Like, you're not meant to admire anyone in 40k. That's true, G Gundam is super shonen. God, Gundam can sell logo. Exactly, that's why I love it. It's literally Dragon Ball Z with mechs. G Gundam is my number one recommendation to someone when someone says, I want to watch Gundam, what should I watch first? I have two recommendations. The first one is 00, because I think 00 is a decent representation of what Gundam is typically like, whilst being modern enough that you can enjoy it, because, let's be honest, the old school, like, original Gundam series is not exactly, quality by today's standards. My other recommendation, though, is G Gundam. And I always say, when I'm giving people recommendations for Gundam series, watch both of these, right? Even if you watch one of them and hate it, give the other one a try. Because there's a very real chance you could watch Gundam 00 and go, wow, this is garbage, I hate this. But then watch Gundam, G Gundam, and think, oh my god, this is the greatest thing ever. And vice versa, you could watch G Gundam and go, what the hell is this? This is stupid, this is dumb, I hate this. But you might then look at Gundam 00 and go, wow, this is really cool.
That window up there, dummy. The professor said he was working.
That is some unfortunate dental you have, sir.
Yet, but I haven't seen him in a long time.
Find the professor. Okay. Sure. I mean, we're just kind of running around grabbing gems right now. I don't even know where we're going right now. I'm kind of on autopilot. I say 8th MS team because it's really good, even by today's standard. You're not wrong, guys. 8th MS team is really good. Like, it is one of my favourite bits of Gundam media, period. However, I don't personally think it's a very good way to get into the series. Because I think while it's possible you could use it as your entry to the series, I think there's a lot going on in 8th MS team that would kind of pass you by if you're not already a bit familiar with the Universal Century timeline. Don't get me wrong, great series, I love it to bits, but I just think there's better gateway Gundam series. Never watched a Gundam series to the end before. Which would you say is the least graphic? Gundam's not usually particularly graphic, I will say. Like, yeah, people die in it, but most of the time if someone dies in Gundam, it'll be like in an explosion, so you don't really see much. Honestly, G Gundam, I think it would still be my recommendation in that regard.
For you in here somewhere.
Magic Bean!
Here it is. Why don't you plant it in the ground and see what grows?
Alright, so we can now use these seeds to climb up to Juliet. Right, inverted controls. My current first recommendation is G-Witch, with Gundam X being the best introduction to Universal Century concept knows about. G-Witch, honestly, is probably another good one. I never finished G-Witch. I started watching it with Yomi, and I was enjoying it. It was purely just that we were watching it together, and just these days we're both a bit busier, so we didn't have as much time to finish it. But from what I've heard, I've never heard anyone say anything bad about G-Witch, so I would say that seems like a reasonable recommendation as well, yeah. Explosions or instantly by heat or being said. Yeah, exactly. There's not many times people in Gundam get injured, I would say. I guess, like, the only graphic, like, death scene I can really think of, and even then it's not particularly graphic, unless you, like, really slow it down, would be It's weird. I don't want to say because I don't want to spoil it, even though it's spoilers for like a 50-year-old series. Would be at the very end of the original Gundam series. There is a moment where someone... Oh, I know what he's doing. Where someone is killed by a rocket launcher. And it's really like kind of blink and you miss it, but that's about as close to as I can think of it as like a graphic scene in that regards. Have you tried Doki Doki Literature Club? I have not, but I know what it's about, if that makes sense. Like I've not played Doki Doki, but I have seen basically everything that game has to offer, to the point where it's kind of like, that's one of those games where once you've taken the genie out of the bottle, you can't experience it again, you know what I mean? I watched like parts of a Let's Play, so I kind of like don't really think it's worth playing myself at this point, if that makes sense. I think it's very cool though. I think what it does is very good. I do like a bit of a bait and switch like that. Kind of like Undertale, actually, another great example. I think Undertale is another one of those games that is definitely worth watching or playing at least once. But in the same vein, it's one of those ones where once you kind of know what the game is going to be doing, it loses a bit of the luster for it. I think we need to find... Oh, there's another bean over there. Oh wait, I see what we need to do. We'll use this one to make this one here. We'll replant this bean, and then we can use that to glide over there. That should do it. That'll get us the third bean we need. Chief getting blasted in the 8th MS team where he accidentally lost by a Zaku 2's jetpack. I don't remember that bit, but I mean, yeah, it sounds like the sort of thing that would be in there. Undertale and Doki Doki are more experienced, so it's harder to fully enjoy after knowing. 100%, 100%. I'm actually going to give you guys a recommendation. I have mentioned this game on stream before. I have no horse in this race insofar as I'm not sponsored or anything like that by this game. But this is a game that is much like those games. It is an experience. And it is a game that, if you've never heard of it, I recommend you do experience. It is called Void Stranger. It is a Game Boy styled block pushing puzzle game. But if you're prepared to be a bit curious, you might find something else afoot about it. I can't say any more than that. Even if you're not curious, it's still a great block pushing puzzle game. But if you're prepared to do a bit of digging and try a few things that maybe don't seem obvious, there's a lot to be found in that game that's very rewarding. And I would stream it. But again, like Undertale, once you know it, you can't pretend that you don't know what's going on. And it wouldn't be the same. The only way I could ever stream that game would be if I get another VTuber on just to play it with me. And I'll have them play while I'm kind of just sitting in the background, kind of cackling to myself. Alright, 2 more seeds and we get an orb. Let's ponder the orb for a moment. The orb has been pondered. I quite like these little puzzles with these seeds. I don't know if you guys ever played it. There was a PS1 game for... Oh, actually, hold on, we need to not have that there. There was a PS1 game for Disney's A Bug's Life that had a somewhat similar mechanics to this, where you would get seeds and plant them, and depending on, like, the order you planted them would, like, help you solve puzzles and things. It wasn't an incredible game, but it was alright. Kind of a solid, like, 6 out of 10, I'd say. We need to grab this one. A lot of graphic scenes in War in the Pocket. Have I seen War in the Pocket? I always get the names mixed up. Was War in the Pocket the one with Bernie? I'm really bad at the names of... I think I always get War in the Pocket mixed up with Stardust Memory, I think. I don't know why. I know they're very different, but the names fail me. Camphor. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. The one with hamburger at the end. Yeah. Okay.
Romeo,
I know what we're talking about, yeah.
Wherefore art thou, Romeo? Oh, there's Romeo.
But-
You can have this. I don't need it anymore.
More orbs to ponder. You know, I'm not sure how that relationship is going to work, but you know what? Good for them. I hope they're happy together. I don't know how the hell a bird and a caterpillar thing have a relationship, but you know what? It's not my place to judge. Oh, we haven't actually finished the level, though. We've been just kind of doing side objectives so far. Excuse me, Spyro. It's Spyro, not Romeo. Romeo's a caterpillar, I think. I'm assuming so. Actually, hold on. I just was a thing when there was a bottle there we could shut down. Same way a whale and a skitty can fall enough. True, true. I mean, someone that... I'm not sure whether the Waylord and Skitty situation says something very unfortunate about the Waylord or the Skitty, but there's some sort of unfortunate implication there one way or another. Donkey and Dragon can do it. Anyone can do it, trust. You know what? Fair, honestly. Let's get our fully healed here. Okay. Yeah, how to make sure you don't mix them up. Double A E3 stands memory space on Top Gun, and one of the only times I've charged the Party Gundam. Main character is 19 is actual training. He's that young? Wow. It's kind of that weird thing, right, where, like, when it comes to anime, it can be really hard to work out how old a character is supposed to be. Oh, there's literally just around here. Okay, fair enough. One of my favorite kind of anime gags, if you like, is how in Stardust Crusaders, Part 3 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Jotaro in that episode is underage. I believe he's 16 or 17 in that part. You would not think so to see him. I've seen like 30-year-olds that are nowhere near that jacked. Oh. TNT is Crash Bandicoot. You can't escape the Crash Bandicoot, even this far out. Actually, let's use to swap that bird if we can. Come on. That has to be on target here. Okay, I guess not. Maybe it's out of reach. Jotaro is 17 that part. There we go, yeah. Literally, Jotaro Kujo is jailbait. Who would have guessed? Even worse, because Giorno is 15. Well, I don't know. Giorno being 15 I find a lot easier to buy. Just because, like, he is kind of skinny, you know? Like, granted, everyone in JoJo kind of has, like, man face going on. Like, just if you take them on their faces alone, everyone in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure looks like they're at least 25 or 30. But, I mean, with JoJo, he's, like, absolutely gigantic. He's built like a house. That's why I find it so funny that he's technically a child. Mind you, in the same vein, Joseph in Part 3, old Joseph is like, I think he's like 64 or something. Man looks really good for 64.
Wow, what an explosion! It sure is a good thing I had my helmet on.
Always wear a helmet.
The Colonel wanted me to give this talisman to you if you got through the Breeze Builder defenses. Good job, soldier.
Linkberry! Hope I didn't put your name too badly there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope everyone wonderful evening tonight. Joseph is Indiana Jones on style. He is. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. Old Joseph, he's hot. I don't care who he is. He is. Someone was, I forget where this came up. I was in a server the other day, Discord server, talking about this. Especially when it comes to anime characters, age is just a number. Because really, like, old Joseph, he's hot. He just is. Honestly, in fact, you know, there's a quote he says at one point in Stardust Crusaders, and I'm going to take this quote in an out of context way. Like Joseph himself says, he just gets better with age. Don't get me wrong, young Joseph's pretty good, but old Joseph, I'll just say this, old Joseph is the only JoJo character I have a figure of. I'm just going to say that and leave it at that. Oh, golly birds. Don't ask me to leave my projectiles, I can't do that. Open to the JoJo community, everyone likes Joseph old or young. Tequila Joseph low. I mean, Tequila Joseph is very funny, I will grant you that. But when it comes to JoJo characters in general, like, old Joseph is best boy. I'm just going to say it. Just wish his stand was cooler. True, he does have kind of like a weak stand, but I think he makes up for it by virtue of having the Harmon as well. The fact that old Joseph is the only character that does both the stand and Harmon, in my opinion, is like the... Okay, that's a weird interaction. Is like the coolest thing. I need to catch up on JoJo, actually. Oh, these things! Okay, these pots are annoying. Every time you burn it, it teleports somewhere else. And you just need to kind of chase it down. Dio has 2 stands. Wait, he does? Dio has 2 stands? Okay, are you counting Diego Brando when you say Dio? Because those are 2 different guys. Or are you counting the world over heaven? Because that's not canon. Unless there's something else I'm missing here, but I don't think Dio had a second stand in Star Wars Crusaders, at least. Mind you, Poochie has 3 stands. And, I don't know, Poochie's kind of lame, I don't know. I need to watch Part 5, maybe he's cooler when I actually watch it, but... He's showing Johnson's body, and it's shown to have a better hand. Oh, you're right! No, you're completely right. Yeah, there's like that one scene really early on where he just does the same, like the Hermit Purple thing using Jonathan's body. You're right, I forgot about that. I'm probably thinking, I still think Joseph should have been the one to kill Dio. True, yeah. It would have been nice. I'm okay with the idea that Joseph doesn't get to kill Dio, but I do think that one thing I will say that I don't like in JoJo is they really did Joseph rather. They really did Joseph dirty in Part 4. He deserved better than that, I'm sorry. I have nothing wrong with turning a character into like extra comic relief, but the way they did it with Joseph was just sad. I'm sorry. Also, real monsters isn't Diego's stands, it's someone else infected me. Oh, okay. I will be entirely honest. I actually know very, very, very little about Steel Ball Run. I have never read it. I am a dirty anime only. I only know JoJo through the anime. I knew of JoJo before the anime. Like, I knew the manga existed. I don't really think it's a very appealing art style. I think that JoJo looks a lot more appealing in motion compared to the manga. Again, not to diminish the quality of the artwork, just the style is not my particular cup of tea. Okay, so where are we going now? We still got some gems to find. Let's see if we can mop those up. Dr. Leon, hello! Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Welcome. Always a pleasure to have you in the house. We should probably do this thing I've been avoiding.
My name is Little Bo Peep, and I've lost my cow.
Happy birthday! Thank you! Thank you so much. Welcome in.
They keep running away. Can you help me get them back into my pen?
Right, yeah, these guys are really annoying. So you can flame them or charge them, and you've got to get them back in the pen. And as you may have seen them earlier, these guys kind of got all over the place, so... It's not the worst thing in the world, but kind of annoying. But yeah, so I am a dirty anime only when it comes to JoJo. I've seen up to and all of Part 4. Oh, come on. But I haven't actually... I've never got round to actually watching Part 5 because I don't have Netflix, and they put that exclusively on Netflix, so I don't have the means of watching it at the moment. Oh, don't fall off there. Do not fall off. Okay, good. Didn't get me off. What did you say about Joseph? Oh, I was saying I feel like they did Joseph really dirty in Part 4. Like, don't get me wrong. I know that it is kind of a real thing. Unfortunately, aging happens, and unfortunately, it's not always a pleasant experience to watch. But I feel like they just did him really badly there. I'd have rather he not appeared than they did him as dirty as they did in that. Right, we'll find 2 more, but I think that once we find these 2, I think we then get a bonus one objective to find even more, so we're not done yet. There's a lot of stands the manga has, like Lady Gaga, standing that an artist in Dolphin Street's jail used to heal Jolene when Poochie wanted her to kill her and said, I wonder how they'd localize that one. It is very funny to me the way that they have to localize all the stand names and give them like, what's that name of that trope? Like bland name as opposed to brand name, Apparently the story goes from that was basically because of Prince. My understanding is the reason why... Okay, good, that's actually scripted. Excellent. Yeah, from what I've heard, the main reason why they had to like give them all funny names is because apparently when I believe they released a PS2 game of Golden Wind, and they wanted to localize it. And the story goes that basically Prince was like, no, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to call something Golden Experience. So from that point onwards, just to be extra safe, they're like, okay, rather than risks having a diva to deal with, we're just going to genericize all the names. And I'm not going to lie, some of them are quite funny. I do think, like, Made in Heaven being Made in Heaven, oh, that's kind of funny. In the manga, the name is still Lady Gaga. Really? Huh. I wonder if... Honestly, Lady Gaga is kind of chill. I kind of wonder if maybe... Spyro, that's not how ladders work. I don't even know how you did that. Okay. At least we weren't stuck, but that was weird. Oh, hello? Game? There we go. Yeah, I could imagine Lady Gaga kind of being chill about it, like just actually saying like, hey, there's a stand called Lady Gaga, keep that name the same, that's amazing. Okay, this guy's not getting enough height yet. I wonder if we have to use a super flame on them to get them to get enough height. He defies gravity, he sure does. He sure does. Oh, there's a gem there. Drink. Let's see what happens to get the super flame. A bit more height. Oh, hold on. Does this do bigger? No? Oh, okay. It does do bigger height, but the angle matters. I see. I see. Fair enough. Oh, don't you miss that. Please land. Okay, he's up there. He's up there. We're good. He's good. I did change a few things usually, like Red Hot Chili Peppers in the manga also had a huge dog. You know what? I'm not going to complain that they removed the dog from Red Hot Chili Pepper. That is an acceptable change, I think. I don't know why anyone would be upset about that change. Grab that gem before we get these little guys off. Oh. It's a literal dick move, like, you love it. And Red Hot Chili Peppers, a band, still like laughed so hard and loved it. That's great. I know that in the Crunchyroll translation for the anime, they just called it Chili Pepper, which is funny because, as is always the case, you can clearly hear people saying the name because in Japanese it's the same name, just with a Japanese accent, you know. So they're just saying Red Hot Chili Pepper. And the subtitles just say Chili Pepper. Right.
Thanks, Spyro. Here's a little something for, you know, the effort.
What do you mean the effort? Come on, we're more than just an effort. Honestly.
There are 2 more cowlicks out there somewhere.
Cowlicks, that's what they're called.
I haven't seen them in days.
Alright, well, we'll get to the last 2. I mean, we know one of them is, like, right down here, because we brought it with us. The hand is safe because it's already changed based off the band. Oh, I actually had no idea what that one was based off of. That makes sense, though. Alright, so where's this last cowlick? Let's see if he's in this area, maybe, because I don't think we went all the way to the back on the return trip. Here we go, here's the last Uber. At least they're very bouncy. Yeah, someone asked me a while back if I had a stand, what it would be called. And I don't know for certain, like, if this is the name I would go with, but one name that I think would be a fantastic name for a stand. Alright, we're going into some, like, old school internet here. So you're either going to be nodding along and going, ah, yeah, I remember that, or you're going to be like, what on earth is she talking about? There was so one of the very first, I think I could say to say, one of the very first internet memes back in ye olde days of the internet, back before they were called memes, was all your base are belong to us, from the now somewhat infamous game Zero Wing.
Well, I am impressed.
You got all 7.
7
Yay.
Alex for me.
So Zero Wing is a fairly unremarkable shooter game that gained infamy by virtue of its extremely bad translation. Features such wonderful dialogue as, "How are you, gentlemen?" No question mark, that's just a statement. "All your base are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction." So this got very, clowned on, memed on, and there was a musical cover of this meme. It wasn't a particularly in-depth song, it was basically just repeating the lyrics over and over and over again. But it was by a group, as far as I can tell, because I had a download of this track back in the day, and it had the artist credit on it. It was credited to a group called The Laziest Men on Mars. And I don't know what that would do as a stand, but I just think Laziest Man on Mars would be a pretty good stand name. There is a stand called Weird Owl that makes reference to him. Not that I'm aware of. Maybe there is, and it's just part of the series I haven't found yet. But that would be a fantastic name for a stand. Maybe not Weird Owl himself, but I could imagine a stand based on one of his track names, maybe Dare to Be Stupid or something. That's it. It's a stand that makes everyone around you extremely dumb. Alright, how are we going to murder the bird this time? Okay, that is overkill. It gets the job done, but that seemed a bit, slightly unnecessary. They're doing part 3 referencing? Oh, do they? Oh, I must have missed that reference. Seems a kind of detail, I'm not gonna lie. They are. Honestly, this remake, remaster, whatever you want to call it, the fidelity, the graphics and the polish is really nice. They went harder on this than they needed to, but I'm so happy that they did. On our way to Skelos Badlands. The best stand would be hardware store. Upgrading Kwami's arms, getting tools and weapons. I could see that. Hold it there. I don't know why the cutscenes seem to be stuttering a little bit. I guess you could say this guy's a real bonehead. Joseph talks about Weird Owl in the manga. Oh, yes! Yes, I remember now. At the very end, when Jotaro wants to make sure that he's speaking with Joseph and not Dio possessing Joseph, he asks Joseph a bunch of trivia questions, and one of them is, who is the guy that sang a parody of Beat It called Eat It? And he replies, Aru Yankovic! Because of course Joseph knows pointless trivia like that. Yeah, I remember that now. It took me a moment.
Hey, Dragon, I hear you're pretty tough. I bet my cousin...
I hear you're pretty tough. Can I fight you? Let's go, Goku.
...the Badlands without getting singed.
Happy Assembly Day. Thank you. Thank you for having a wonderful day today. Welcome in. Welcome. Oh, I remember this level. There is a really annoying challenge on this level, actually. One of the, what's the word, mini games that we have to do at the end of this level is kind of a pain. Oh, right, these guys can't be flamed. Maybe charged. Okay, they can be charged. Because, Peter Parker is the best person when things go wrong. When things come around, he can whip it. I'm gonna be honest, Spyro, that's kind of whiffed me a little bit there, I'm sorry. I was passing by a bit. I might just be processing it slowly today. Hey, yeah, has to stand in a steel ball run. It's got shit stats, but it's a steel ball star platinum in the world. There's no ability except to whisper positive vibes in your ear and unconfirmed power to slightly tell the user the future. To be fair, I think that's kind of underrated, if I'm being entirely honest. Let's be honest about it, having... Okay, that doesn't break that. I thought that would, but obviously not. Having someone that can just, be your hype man is underrated.
The village is being overrun by lava lizards. Can you get rid of them before they eat my little buddy?
Okay, I think this is the challenge.
For you, so you can get over there.
Yeah, so we actually have, this is a sort of timed one. We have to flame all the lizards. And if any of the guys here gets chopped, it's an instant failure. But we can't burn them until they hatch. Okay, so far so good. I believe there's a round 2 for this one.
Shiny thing we found to aid your journey.
Oh yeah, I love things. Shiny things are great.
Uh-oh, it looks like more lizard eggs are dropping down. Are you ready for a...
Alright, this is the one that I wasn't looking forward to. This one's the hard one from what I remember. Tron, hello, welcome in. It's going well. I hope you're having a wonderful evening as well. Yeah, so in this one, I believe they hatch in a slightly weird order. Oh gosh, oh god, no. Okay. Oh no, dang it, with this one. Alright. Well, I knew that was going to happen because I remember this being a pain. Let's try it again. Oh, that's nice. At least it don't make you talk to him again. Dang it! Why are you so solid, sir? I think we've messed this up again, haven't we? Okay, yeah, we do it the other way first. Gotcha. Okay, I think I see the route now. We go this way, we get this guy as he hatches. We go round the back here. Get this guy, yeah, this is the route. There we go.
Thank you for helping us.
I remember that being really hard, but it's entirely possible I was just dumb when I was doing it before. This is easier than 000 in Chocobo Racing in FF10. I've never done that. I actually only finished Final Fantasy X for the first time, when was it? Last year. Last February, I think it was, actually. I played it when it was, like, brand new, but I never finished it because, as I've mentioned a million times, I have a really bad track record for actually finishing video games. When I went back and actually finished it last year, I told myself, I just want to finish it. I'm not going to worry about side content, I just want to get the game done so I can say I actually cleared it. Don't get blown up by the fireworks ball. By the way, Dio's name is a reference to the now late Ron James Dio, an album called The World. The Egyptian-themed background and roundabout is by Ron James Dio. Really? I'd never heard that one before. That's a new one to me. Wow. I mean, don't get me wrong. I knew Araki was a smart guy. I didn't realize how smart he was with his references. That's pretty good. Alright, so here's our, every enemy we kill powers us up. We need to kill 16 to get this activated, so we will be back here. And a few hits for that one, I think. Ron James Dio did roundabout. The usual ending you hear, but if you swim just before the sound actually starts. Ah, okay. That's awesome, though. That is. I've never heard that before. That's a neat fact. That's one thing that I think is kind of cool about JoJo in general. Just like there is so much like weird and wonderful trivia because because all the stands are named after music and stuff. It's a very fun. What's the word? Like way to springboard. To learn things. Like, I love learning random stuff because I was looking up something unrelated. Like, say I might be looking up, say, I don't know. Actually, great example, like old game theory. Old game theory where they did stuff like, could you survive the Assassin's Creed fall? Well, obviously, no one thinks you could. but it's a fun way to springboard off and then start teaching you about gravity and stuff. Also, we have just invulnerability now, so...
I'm so sad. Those pesky lava toads have stolen all my friend's bones. If you help me put them back together again, he'd sure be more fun.
So I actually know that there's a small change relating to that. This event, I'll just say, when we get there.
Excellent. You made it through the Badlands. I knew I'd win that bet. My cousin Gronk is a fool to bet against the dragon.
Did he, Gronk?
Take this talisman for helping me out.
F10 is a fantastic game to just finish. I want to do a side content, and most of it's pretty good. Choco Racing is the only thing that made me come close to actually throwing my controller in frustration. That's fair. When I was doing 10-2, I did do a lot of side content in that. And for that game, I have 2 words for you. Sphere Break. I don't know who designed Sphere Break, but I just want to talk to them. I just want to talk to them. Just want to talk to them in a room, no cameras, you know. No sound is able to come into the room. I just want to talk to them in this environment. I don't think anything bad would happen from that situation. Just saying, Sphere Break was a mistake. Especially because they locked a dress sphere behind it. I don't have words about person too. Yeah, I just want to talk with them. I just want to talk with them. It took me about 3 hours to get what I wanted out of Sphere Break. Because it hasn't... Dang it, we got... Our invulnerability faded in that cutscene, didn't it? Okay. So there are 2 things about Sphere Break that annoy me. When you do Sphere Break, you have to complete it to get the Lady Luck dress sphere. That's a bit of a pain, but whatever. I can deal with the idea that they make you complete the minigame. That's fine. The thing that I hate about Sphere Break is, well, 2 things. First off, it's RNG. Like, you could play Sphere Break mathematically perfectly and still fail it, because it's RNG. But the other thing about it that I don't like is, in the tournament, when you're taking part in Sphere Break, there are other things you want to get out of it. One of those is I think it's just called Bandit Garment Grid. You basically need that. Well, you don't need to, but if you want to get that, you have to get it to randomly drop during a game of Sphere Break against a different opponent, and then complete that opponent's game. Like, you have to actually win the game. And the thing with that is, I believe you can't save after that. So you have to play against that opponent, get the item to drop, which is random, and beat that opponent, and then beat the final opponent without saving in between. So winning is RNG, getting the item drop is RNG. So you've got 3 levels of RNG that you have to compete with without saving, and there is a skill element as well to it. Like, Sphere Break is a game that has some level of skill to it, and it's kind of stressful, like you're on the clock. The thing that I find really weird about Sphere Break is, in the game, it's kind of presented as this 2-player activity, but it just flat out isn't. Like, the other player does not engage with the game of Sphere Break at all. The only thing the opponent contributes is, like, some coins, and that's about it. It's really weird. Just be lucky all the time. True, you know, you dirty girl, I didn't think of it that way, but you are right. I should have just been luckier. I should have just drawn the out. I guess when I think about it that way, now I feel really silly, right? Playing the whole game and I just didn't draw the out. Wow. But yeah, that's like one of my biggest parts of 10-2 that I don't like. And I will say, I am a 10-2 apologist. I actually do like 10-2. It has problems, like 100%, but I actually do like 10-2. I think it's a very underrated and overhated game. My hot take for 10-2 is, if it had a different setting and different characters, but the same, like, gameplay, it would be hailed as a cult classic these days. Okay, how do we break this? Because, like, we can't... The rock isn't doing it. Maybe there's, like, a supercharge over here or something? I feel like I'm missing a trick here. Doesn't seem to be. Just in case like hidden around the back here. So Rebecca just Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of is. Running speed while invincible? I don't think the invincibility gives me like a... Oh, hold on a second. There's a ledge up there. How do we get to that ledge? Oh, there's a firework on that ledge. Okay, we just gotta get to that ledge and then, I think we have to go all the way around again. Yeah, the firework will break open the box. That'll do it. Did we get all the bones? I think we got all the bones. Let's go hand that in at least while we're passing by.
I'm so sick.
Okay, we didn't get all the bones. We must be missing one. Okay, yeah, 7 out of 8 bones. You know what? It's probably over here. This is probably where the last bone is. I probably just didn't look here. Well, there's no bones. Lots of gems. Lots of boulders. Oh, you're too high for the flame. I see. I see. You'll be like that about it. We'll set that off at least. You know, I don't need to kill you guys. I'm just gonna do it because you're just jerks. Kind of as a screw you in particular kind of thing. Well, I say, the auto aim is very good. I don't remember being this good originally. Hey, skill point. Probably for killing all the goobers. Alright, we broke open this. We're still missing one bone. Which I think is basically the last thing we need at this point. I think this might be all our gems. Yeah, that's all our gems. So, where's the last oh. Well, you know what? Sometimes you're just not paying attention. Literally just in front of me. Alright.
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can put my friend back together. Please take this as a token of my appreciation. A fairy left it with me a little while ago.
Huzzah! Necromancy, let's go! Remember, necromancy is just very late healing. So this bit is a bit different. Because, yeah. Suffice it to say, the skeleton did not originally floss while air horns played. I'm not mad that they did this, but it is certainly one of the changes of all time. To be fair, I actually don't remember what his original dance was, but I'm just crotchety. I mean, what did you think was going to happen? You weren't paying attention. You're just asking for trouble. I expected the scatter to hit the goodie. Oh my god. You know what? I don't really mod games very often. I used to when I was younger. I used to like put tons of mods into games. If it doesn't exist, I think one mod I could get on board for with this game, mod it so that the skeleton does like the Fortnite default dance. That'd be funny. Right, Crystal Glacier. Obligatory ice level time, let's go! Actually, I can't complain, the ice levels in Spyro actually aren't too bad. Well, these look like some real cool customers. Get it? Cool customers, because they're made of ice, yeah? Wait. Wait, what? I got a gift? Oh gosh, oh god, it cut, the thing cut off. Hold on a sec, let me fix that. Oh my goodness, why did that cut off? Hold on. Hold on, sorry, It didn't show the message from sorry, I'm caught off guard, I was not expecting this. Anonymous! Someone anonymously bought from my throne! Oh my gosh! Well, Anonymous, whoever you are, if you're in chat tonight, thank you so much. Hold on, sorry, 1 second, I'm just, I'm all over the place, give me a second here. Give me a second, sorry. Fair enough, was not expecting this, to put it mildly. Anonymous bought me the 2 set of the Blue Eyes White Dragon with the Gate Guardian figures. Thank you, whoever you are, thank you so much, I really appreciate that. That's amazing. I'm definitely going to be bringing the Gate Guardian along when I play this city deck at locals. He will be my mascot. Thank you so much, whoever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, and thank you for the gift so much. I hope you're having a wonderful one. Alright, well, apologies that the notification didn't work quite correctly. I did test this, because you can do a test thing, and I don't know why it didn't work properly and it cut off like that, but hopefully it's fixed now. But yeah, sorry, I'm caught off guard. I wasn't expecting that. Wow, jeez, thank you, whoever you are out there. Alright, well, let's get to it. Let's get free these guys.
Spyro, the ice wizards have imprisoned our leader, Shaman Tuck. Can you help us rescue him? It is urgent. He has our tickets to tonight's hockey game in Colossus Valley.
Well, yeah, we've got to see the hockey game. It's very important. Come to think of it, those guys in the other place were playing hockey, aren't they?
The catapult will help you across the chasm.
Let's go! Wait, oh, this end, right, of course, that would make more sense. Alright. Yeah, the ice levels in Spyro, as I was saying, they really are pretty decent ice levels. And honestly, Spyro in general, I don't think has, like, a level type that I think is bad. Like, yeah, like a lot of games, you'll have, like, the water levels are normally kind of a bit crap, or the ice levels are really annoying. Spyro has, like, moments that are a bit annoying, but I don't know that there's, like, full levels I just hate the idea of going back to. Even, like, treetops that we had a ton of trouble with in Spyro 1. Like, that was annoying, but the level itself is fine. It just has, like, one or two challenges that are kind of... Oh, you're refreezing them, I see. Gotcha. I'm gonna free the goobers. And kill the dudes. That's the last guy.
Watch! We'll help you climb this wall up ahead.
Human platforms, let's go. I think the most interesting ice level that Spyro has is actually in, I think it's in the next game. There's one of the ice levels where there's a very interesting shake-up for the gameplay. I think it's Spyro 3. It might be this one, but I think it's 3 just because 3 is the one I'm the most familiar with, so I'm assuming if it was... because I remember it, that it's probably 3. Oh, moneybags, what are you doing here now? Hold on, we'll be living in a moment. We're just going to go and get this first. Bonk. Alright, what do you want now?
Hello there, Spyro.
Hello there.
Arrange for you to cross this bridge for this small fee. Thank you, Spyro.
I mean, I don't question that Moneybags needs the money. I question how he has the authority. How does he own so many bridges? In, like, the middle of nowhere, no less. Okay, that's pretty cool. I did not remember that being, like, a cool snake thing. That's pretty sick. I think that guy needs to chill out. I get it, because it's ice. This is an ice monster. I am very funny. You are allowed to laugh at my jokes. They are extremely comedic. Rose corner of the bridge market, true. I mean, I guess, you know, if no one else is doing it, you know, if no one else thinks to buy out all the bridges, then I guess it'd be silly not to, really, wouldn't they? Puns are as good as always. My puns are always high quality. They're always amazing.
And look out below!
Look out below. Oh, we'll push the boulder down. Or snowball, I guess. Moneybags owns all the bridges, especially the Brooklyn Bridge. Everyone used to want to buy that one. True, true. I've heard it used to be very popular. Okay, that was far better than I was expecting.
No! You'd think those guys could have got me out of here without rolling a 2-ton snowball onto my head. Here, take this crystal. I traded some hockey tickets for it.
Womp, womp, womp. Alright, well, we got the objective done, but of course there's a lot of side stuff to do. That's one thing I do love about Spyro's gameplay loop. Like, if you just care about getting to the end of the game and seeing the credits, it's a very easy game. Like, Spyro is a pretty easy platformer if you just want to finish the game. And I would even say it's, like, fairly easy if you want to 100% it. But I like how much of the game is optional if you really, for whatever reason, don't want to engage with it. I don't know, it's kind of nice. Makes it feel a bit comfier. I would imagine it probably makes it more fun for a speedrun game as well.
My pet snow leopard. I was busy fishing, and when I turned around, he was gone. I hope George didn't get eaten by the Draclets.
Okay, why is he called George? I'm not judging, I'm just questioning. Oh, he's cute! Like the little guy! Doesn't look very snow leopardy, admittedly, just kind of looks like a cat, but he's cute. I would buy a George plushie if there was one. How do we get down from there? Oh, just chase him. Is this it? We just chase it back? I mean, I'm not complaining, it's... Oh, it was a fish, isn't it? Fish. There we go. He's a good boy. Okay, I guess we're not chasing him. I guess he's just doing his own thing. To be fair, there's another fish there. Well, I guess he is a cat. And anyone who's ever owned a cat will tell you this is extremely accurate of the cat owning experience. Cats do not do what you want them to do. Cats do not do what you ask them to do. Cats do what they feel like doing, and you, as the cat's slave, have to oblige by it. You see, dogs have owners, cats get slaves. That's how it works. I'm guessing George because of an homage to Looney Tunes' Abominable Snowman. Could be. Wait, are you following me now? Oh, he is following me now. Okay. So again, also very authentic to the cat-owning experience. If you feed a cat, it will follow you because it thinks you are food. It doesn't care for you. It is not worried about you as an individual. It just knows that you will dispense food.
You found George. I'm so glad he's safe. I'll be sure to pay more attention to him from now on. All I have with me is this round, shiny thing I caught while I was fishing.
Why are all these orbs just showing up in random places? You're just gonna have a whole argument with the cat just to get it to think about listening to you. Exactly, yeah. We used to have some cats, and it's amazing to me. I've heard stories of people that have trained cats, and that to me is incredible, because our cats were the most stubborn animals we've ever known. Hey, how did that gift reach that Dante's? Oh, Zordon, that was from you. Oh, thank you, Zordon. It did reach me. It did. Unfortunately, I slightly goofed up on my. I did slightly goof up on my alert. It got slightly cut off. It did come through anonymously, but Zordon, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Really, thank you. I wasn't expecting anyone to get anything for my birthday. I just want people to be here and have a great time. But thank you so much, Zordon. I really appreciate that. That was so kind of you. Thank you so much. I will make sure that the Gate Guardian accompanies me to locals when I play the deck. He will be my mascot and bring me good luck. Alright, so we're gonna kill all these spooders here. But I've messed this up already because you gotta do it in one pass. They actually respawn. So we'll be back on round 2. There we go. You deserve it, damage. Oh, Zordon, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I will make sure that when it arrives, I will take a picture of him holding his card.
Grisly fate, please accept this orb as a small token of our thanks.
Oh yeah, we actually just started the objective without talking to the guy. Whoops. You can train cats. You can. It's just very hard. When I say training cats, the one that I've seen that's really impressive is you can train cats to use the toilet. Like, obviously, you know, most cat owners have like a litter box for them, but you can train a cat to use like a human toilet. Apparently the way you do it is you put the litter box on the toilet and you cut a hole in the middle. And then gradually over time, you make the hole larger and larger and larger, and eventually you can just take the litter box away, and the cat will just go to the toilet on its own. I don't know how easy it is to do, but I've heard of a few people doing it. Wild to me. Okay, I think we've got all the orbs for this level. Yeah, I think we just need to get the rest of the crystals, rest of the gems, rather. Crystals was the other 90s PlayStation 1 platformer. In this way. But can they flush the toilet? I've never heard that much, to be fair. I wouldn't be surprised if someone managed to convince a cat to do it, but... I mean... Yeah, that I think would be a bit beyond them. Ah, there's a crystal. A gem, rather. Right. That way. We must be missing like 2 gems, I reckon, at this point. We can't go up here, okay. We are confined to the valley for this bit. Oh wait, we actually can't fly out of the valley, period, okay. Take the whirlwind up. Where do we go from here, Sparks? This way? I know we're missing like 1 gem. This feels like we're playing like the pixel hunt moment. Go that way. Still that way. Still that way. Okay, we must have missed something over this way. Ah! There we go, last gem. Literally 1 odd gem we missed. By getting the cat to push down on the thing after using the toilet and give it a treat. Maybe. I don't know if cats respond to that sort of conditioning though. Maybe though. If we ever get new cats, I will give it a try. Where was the exit? I'm kind of paranoid about using the exit level command after we discovered at the end of Spyro 1 that some levels actually care about the completion of the level. There we go. What wacky hijinks are we getting up to now? Oh, good job, buddy. He broke his legs. You also broke your legs. Okay. I like how the guy in the back is just like, what are you guys doing? What? Why? Okay, but why though? Right, another level down. We still haven't actually completed this area 100%. Hold on, is there gems? There's gems that way. Wait a minute. Did I miss a gem up there? Hold on. Hold on. Shotoe mate kudasai. There's a gem like over here. Oh, it's up there. Can we make that glide? That seems really risky. And nothing ventured. Okay, but now what? We can make that glide, but well, I didn't think it through this far. I didn't think we'd get this far, to be honest. I guess we'll try and... We're not going to make the fly back, are we? We aren't making the flight back. Okay. That might be our first technical death of the run. Enough to the GBO for another step on the freedom banner, and I didn't get it. Shock, shock, surprise, surprise. Ah, I'm sorry. When I was playing GBO, I was never really trying for specific gacha banners, so I don't know how hard it is in that game, but I'm going to assume it's probably like every other gacha game where the desirable one is like a 1% drop. Metro Speedway. I haven't done Speedway in a while. So these are the flying challenges where we have to do every obstacle in one run to get everything. Good gems! Ah, we missed that one. Let's try it again. Matches are made to make you suffer. They really are. I'm not even gonna front, they really are. I did my time in the gacha mines. My gacha game of choice was Fate Grand Order, and I'm not gonna lie, I had a great time with it. I spent several years with that game, and I did enjoy my time with the game. However, I've said it before, I'll say it again, I definitely spent more on that game than I should have, and I do regret it in hindsight. I think the gacha game model is, like, not great. It makes me sad, actually, when I see developers making new gacha games, right? Because I look at games like, say, Genshin Impact, or, say, I don't know, I mean, any gacha game, really. Like, Genshin is a good example, or something like, say, Fate Grand Order again. And I'm just like, just make an actual game. Oh gosh. Just make an actual game, right? Don't make a gacha game. Make a game that, you know, you buy the game for like $60 or whatever you want to charge for it. You buy the game with currency. You can just unlock everything through playing it. There's a beginning, a middle, and an end. Just make a regular game. I would happily buy just a full-priced title set in this universe that you've made. Because, like, another example, Arknights. I love Arknights in terms of, like, the aesthetic. There we go. Easy every time. Arknights, I love the art style and I love the character designs. I do not at all vibe with the business model. I do not at all vibe with the gameplay. But if Arknights came out tomorrow and said, hey, we're going to make a game that's like a, you know, £60 or £40 title. It's going to just be an RPG. We're going to put loads of the characters in that you love. You know, there's a start, a middle, and end. You can just finish the game. It's not like a live service. Hell yeah. Easiest purchase I would ever make. Easiest purchase of my life. And it really makes me sad when I see all these games that have really cool concepts and really cool designs, and they're never gacha game. Alright, Breeze Harbor. I think this is the level that has a meme associated with it. If you know, you know. I think this is the level I'm thinking of. I love how this guy is just a little shit that lives in a bucket and just exists to be annoying. That's just his thing. He just lives in a bucket and just spits water. That's just all he does. I'm saying this after doing 18 multis on my gacha of choice and not getting the new character. Oh, that is rough. If I was ever going to go back to a gacha game, I would definitely make sure that it had a pity system. Because Fate Grand Order did not have a pity system until I think a year ago or 2 years ago. Yeah, it's ridiculous. You know, an alternative thing I would be happy with. If a gacha game just gave you like a lifetime pass, even if they made it slightly expensive, like maybe a $100 lifetime pass, you get every character on release, I'd be okay with that. It'd be expensive, but I'd be okay with it. Shut down the ship.
Up the fires under the boilers, I'm sure you could make your way to the ship. The steam from the boilers will activate our highly advanced machinery.
Alright, let's go. But not this way, apparently. We light the boilers, that turns on the steam, and we get a whirlwind. So I think this is the level I'm thinking of. And if it is, this level has a mini-game challenge that's kind of infamous for being very difficult. I actually don't think it's that hard, to be honest. I don't remember having too much trouble the last time I played this game. But I could very well be about to eat those words in a few moments, so we'll see. I'll give you a hint. It's to do with those gears over there. Where are they going? Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Oh right, yeah, we can go in the water. There's a Spyro 2. We can actually swim this guy. I'm still in the mindset of Spyro 1, where water is death. Because I didn't want to code swimming physics, I guess. Lava is death, though. We will not be swimming in the lava today. I don't question these guys that live in buckets. Like, I'm not questioning their life choice. I just question how they decided they were going to do this.
Those landlubbers have littered these metal spike mines all over the harbor. If you can clear them out, I'll give you this orb I found in a clam yesterday.
That raises even more questions. Gonna be doing some things on the lurk now. Do I lurk for now? No problem, Cricket. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Just hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Hope whatever you're up to is fun, or if it's not fun, it's not too taxing for you. I'm trying to hit the box in the background. There you go. Now we'll get the mines. We'll try to. There we go. Oh, it's more here, okay. Didn't realise there were actually 2 doing laps there. Oh, come on. Come on! Don't get out again. Oh, are you kidding me? Wait, I mean too far, maybe? Oh my god, why can't I hit this thing? Why is this so hard? Why is this so hard? What the heck? What in the actual heck? Why am I so bad at this? This wasn't even the part that was hard. This was not the alluded to difficult challenge. This is just something I am apparently incompetent at. Oh, that's no depth perception apparently. There we go. Oh, that took far too long. Maybe the bucket guys just played too much getting over and thought that was a life for them. You know what? How am I to judge if that's what they want to do with their time? Oh. There we go. Do you think they brought the bucket with them? Or they just, found the bucket and thought, I'm going to live in that. That's going to be my thing. I'm just going to be the thing that lives in the bucket and just makes your life a pain. Ah, yeah, I see it's from the fans. Definitely have their own personalised buckets. What is this, Homestuck? Oh no, I've invoked its name. I did briefly read Homestuck. Yomi got very big into it some years ago and convinced me to read it. I enjoyed it okay, but I feel like Homestuck is one of those things that I feel is... Hey, got that one. Much quicker. Okay, it's a very hard quality to describe this, but I feel like Homestuck is a series that thinks it's being way cleverer than it actually is, if that makes sense. I feel like there's a few things that kind of fit that bill, but Homestuck is, in my opinion, the absolute pinnacle of that. And if you don't know what Homestuck is, then consider yourself thankful. It used to be that you could not escape it wherever you went on the internet. Okay, we need a couple more goobers to activate this. You know, Homestuck, okay, yeah. To be fair, it was very popular. I think it had a bit of a resurgence recently. It's a mind virus. You know what? That's not even an incorrect answer. Not even an incorrect answer. I remember hearing a story. I don't know if it's correct or not, like if this is true, but I could certainly believe it. Apparently, a woman got herself, hospitalized because she was cosplaying as one of the trolls from that series. And didn't realize that your skin can suffocate. So she painted her entire body grey and ended up getting hospitalized for it. The Sharpie. Oh yeah, it was Sharpie, right? I thought it was paint, but no, you saying Sharpie, yeah, that does sound more familiar actually. I think you're actually correct on that one. It is kind of wild. This guy's running away. Get back here, goober. There we go. Yeah, so they Sharpied their entire body grey. Do not do that. That is not healthy for you. Sharpie might be non-toxic, but covering 90% of your body in Sharpie is not healthy for you. It ends poorly. Don't get me started about the buckets. Yeah. That is the only thing for Homestuck that I do remember that I still find kind of funny. Is, so in Homestuck, without going into huge details about it, in Homestuck, buckets are for some reason lewd. I don't remember the full details about it, but I think the trolls use them to breed somehow. There we go. And I remember there was a part in Homestuck where a human character is talking with one of the trolls and draws a deliberately terrible comic about them, which culminates in the troll character falling into a bucket with the speech bubble saying, "There is no way I am not getting off to this somehow." I don't know why. Oops. Whoops. I don't know why, that just always makes me laugh when I think about it. Alright, I think we're about to engage in the challenge. We are about to encounter the challenge that I alluded to that is a bit memed on for being difficult. And it's right at the top of this bit. Get our gems before we commit to the challenge. Never mind.
You came along. My machinery is broken, and the gears I need to repair it are scattered all over the tracks. Can you hop on that trolley up there and collect them for me?
Yeah, we'll hop on the trolley, I suppose. So this challenge here, I don't know how it did, but this challenge got kind of famous for being very difficult. I don't remember how hard it was in this version of the game. I guess we'll find out. This is basically an auto-scroller. I can't stop moving at any point during this. Dang it!
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well,
Trouble with the trolley, eh?
to change lanes.
Yeah, so the trouble with the trolley is kind of the meme. Because we have to do this in one sitting. We can't do this. If we die, then we lose every gem that we've not gem, every gear we've collected rather. So we have to do this in one take. Dang it! The trolley's a little bit slower than I think it is. That's the problem here. I actually find that sometimes in games, things going slower I find harder to deal with than going fast. Like in rhythm games, I always find the songs that have slower rhythms to be harder than the ones that have fast rhythms. We got all the ones on this loop. Oh! Wait, what? That wasn't even trouble with the trolley, that was just like, huh? Okay, sure. I should have made a counter for trouble with the trolley. I feel like... Oh! So sometimes it's a box and sometimes it's a barrel. I see, I see. I think we're having trouble with the trolley, chat. I'm not sure, but like, I just have this feeling we're having trouble with the trolley. Okay, that time is a barrel. That time is a barrel. Okay, we can blow up the barrels, we can't blow up the boxes. You want to take a left here. Oh, right, okay. Right, you have to shoot the arrow to turn. Got it, got it. Okay, we're learning. We're getting the hang of the trolley. There we go. Box. Big jump. Go left. Okay, so far so good. We'll do a couple more laps of this little bit because there's a few split parts, but I dare say we're getting the hang of the trolley. Arrow. Arrow. Okay, I noticed we actually need to do another loop because there was a metal reinforced box there that we need to shoot with the cannon. Over there. You see that? We missed it there. Gotta get that back, that box. Can't blow that up outside the trolley. Oh, dang it! I was too busy looking at the thing. Wait. I don't think we do have to blow that up with the thing. I think I'm psyching myself out here. There was one of those floating mines around there. That means there must be an actual cannon over there. I'm overthinking it. As I always have been. Okay. This time for sure. No more trouble with the trolley. The trolley is going to be perfect this time. Barrel. Up. Sweet hop. And left half here. Box. Shoot this. Shoot it again. And left half here, and... Oh no, are you kidding me?
Trolley, eh? Well, use the left stick.
Yeah, we had trouble with the trolley. I literally can't believe I did that. I literally can't believe I fumbled that right at the end. What the heck? Oof, indeed. Well, you know, trouble with the trolley, eh? Sometimes you're having a good day, and sometimes you're just having trouble with the trolley. It'd be like that. I feel like Spyro doesn't really need this trolley, I'm gonna be entirely real. This does not seem like a obstacle course that he could not... what's the word? I feel like Spyro is more than capable of handling this obstacle course without the trolley. If anything, I dare say the trolley is probably detrimental to the intended goal in this situation, but you know. What do I know? I'm not the trolley master, evidently. I'm just the one that has trouble with the trolley, eh? Okay, same path this time. Go left on this bit. Jump! Oh my god, what the heck? That exact same jump! Okay, we're gonna tackle that one first. I clearly do not realise how close that box is. Trying to give Spyro a bit of a challenge, no fun blitzing through everything. True, you know what? I guess when you put it that way, that makes sense. It's one of those... It's one of those things that's like, he's handicapping himself to make it fair. Left here. Let's tackle that one path first, because I clearly have issues with it. Oh wait, this wasn't the right path. That's fine. We'll take that off. Oh! Hang on, I said I was going to tackle it first. I'm still doing it last. I'm stupid. Oh well. It is fine. It is fine. Crystal, hello! I love the hat. Thank you. I hate it myself. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome in. We're having a bit of trouble with the trolley, eh? But, we'll get there eventually. This time for sure. Oh, we actually could break it open with this. Okay.
The trolley, eh?
Yeah.
Well, use
Yeah,
the left
we are.
to change lanes. Press
Yeah, we're having trouble with the trolley. Yeah. I'm glad that, you know what, I'm glad that this is actually giving me difficulty because I picked this up as being a very difficult challenge. And you know what, I'm glad that it actually is proving it, that I'm not just insane. And Mario getting there, Queen. We'll get there. We will get there tonight. We are getting there. This is the one. I feel it in my bones. Except I don't have bones because... That is for organics, but I have in my servos. I feel it in my servos. I mean, it's only a trolley. How much trouble could one trolley give you, right? Let's tackle the one that we find difficult first this time, for real. For real, for real. Left here. Okay, good. They gave us the barrel. Good. Barrel RNG is good. We jumped over one of those gears. There was a gear that we jumped over. That is really sneaky. We're going to do that path again. Okay, barrel RNG is good. Okay, good. Okay, this time for sure. This is the one. This is the run. One more lap, and we've got this. I've never been so focused on anything in my life. Here we go, left hit. 6, 47, 48, 49, 50! There we go! Easy, absolutely easy. Who even has trouble with the trolley? Could you imagine, guys? Could you imagine having trouble with the trolley? Eh? Trouble with the trolley? Couldn't be me, right? Am I right? Let's go! Let's go. Alright, let's knock out the rest of this level. That's the hard part, though. That's low. It is thing. You can go back on it. Why would you want to go back on it? Why would you do this on purpose to yourself? And he still says it! He still says it! No, I think you would want to do that if you actually didn't hit some of the shootables. So let's find the rest of these gems. Sparks, over that way. Sounds good. You have trouble with the trolley? I mean, I've heard so. I can't imagine having trouble with the trolley personally. It sounds kind of cringe if I'm entirely honest, but... Maybe first try. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Literally. Easy every time. Where am I going? Where am I going? I'll go this way. Look up back on the catapult, that's what I need. This thing's what we need. Okay, gems over this way. Ah, down there. How do we break that one? We can't glide that, clearly. No trouble whatsoever. Now, if I was a minecart, a different story. I was Donkey Kong players. Oh my god. I've actually only played a couple of Donkey Kong games. I only ever played the... Kind of ashamed to admit this because I think they are... I don't know how well these games are regarded. The only Donkey Kong games I've actually personally played are the Game Boy ones. I had Donkey Kong Land, I think it's called on the Game Boy. I had Land 1 and 3. I did finish them both. I don't know how, because God knows the original Game Boy screen is basically just a mess of pixels that pretends to be a video game screen, but somehow we got away with it. Pop that box for this, there we go. I don't know how we can deal with that other mine, though. Where do we go from here? This way. Oh. Yeah, this way. Yeah, this mine over here. I'm not sure how we deal with him. We may possibly have to get back on the trolley. Loath as I am to say those words. Where was the box again? Down the corner here? Where was this box? Now I just blew it up, and I can't seem to find where the gems were, was it? Oh, I'm so stupid right now. Where it was this box? I know I just saw it. Oh wait, you know what? I bet we use this. I wonder if we can do like an arcing shot with this. That doesn't seem like it to happen, does it? Maybe actually. Hold on. There we go.
Thanks,
Heck yeah!
Here's that orb I promised. Sorry if it still has clam juice on it.
I'm coming out for Game Boy. Wait to be out back in the day. It was a great game. Like, for its time, like, it was probably one of the better looking games on the system if you were playing on a screen that you could actually see. Because, I got so much mileage out of my original Game Boy, like, just playing it everywhere. But ye gods, that screen was, it was a screen. That is the best way I can describe it. It was certainly a screen. There were pixels on it, and sometimes you could even see what was going on. Very exciting when that happened. Okay, where the heck is this box that we blew up? Is it around, like, this side? There we go. Here's the gems. There we go. 400 out of 400. Let's beeline to the end and get out of here. Again, I know there is an exit level button, but I'm wary about using that now. Just in case. Just in case. Thankfully, these levels are pretty short. I'm going to speed through to the end. Sorry, we try the catapult again. Right, let's get out of here. Back home. Using the little bucket guys at ammo is pretty good. Alright, we still haven't got every gem on Autumn Plains yet, though. I'm not sure if we need to complete the boss of the area to maybe gain access to that area also. And so I think we've got like 2 more stages to do. Let's look at the guidebook. I believe there's the same number of Oh, right, we need to go back to Metro Speedway. Right, there's always a second challenge. I forgot about that. So once you've done the speedways, you can effectively have free flight through them. You'll notice that the timer is ticking up rather than down this time. We've got to find something to trigger a hidden objective. And I don't remember where that something is or what it is on this stage, but it will probably be very obvious when I see it. It might be Hunter. I'm genuinely unsure. But just looking for something that seems kind of out of place. It'll be like a person. Or like a character, I should say, rather than a person. Might not necessarily be a person. Are you? Not like the back of one of these, is it? I think if I was a level designer hiding a character, where would I hide it? Ooh, bubble time, let's go. Hey, and if it's a party hat. That was completely unintentional, but I love the fact that it ends up that way. Yeah, the hat is not designed to change, that was not intentional, but it is perfect that it worked out that way. It also glows in the dark if you turn the lights out, which was also not intentional, but it's wonderful that it worked that way. Okay, where the heck is this guy? He's gonna be here somewhere. On here. Like looking for places he might be. It's gonna be like really obvious. I'm gonna find him and feel really dumb that I couldn't see him before. I just know it. Hey, there we go. Looking for. Oh, hey, Spoon, how you doing? Yeah, I know he's here somewhere. I just can't remember where he is. I've probably flown past him like 3 times. Oh, come in, good evening, Spoon. Got a dark party hat, yep. It's all wired into my internal wiring. Where the heck is this goober? I know he's here somewhere. I've had him right in front of the player's face as it always misses. To be fair, that is a very good way of hiding things. Whenever I'm at the supermarket trying to find something in particular, it always ends up being on the shelf that's at eye level. Aha! Here we go. Here's the goober. It's the mayor, not Hunter.
Speedway, but I think you might be able to help. A band of cat burglars have been raiding my re-election funds by scaling the walls of the buildings. Would you be willing to help get rid of them?
Yeah, sure, why not? I found not Hunter.
Hunter can knock the scoundrels off of the buildings, but we'll need you to catch the loot before it lands in the canal and gets lost. Good luck. Hunter is waiting for you outside.
Alright, catch the loot before it lands. Sounds easy enough. We just gotta follow Hunter and catch the bags. I feel like we're just treating a symptom here, you know. I feel like we should be doing more permanent solution, never get like locking these guys up or something, no? Okay, just me. Well, I mean, I might have questioned the mayor of Mayorsville, whatever this place is called. Ripto Speedway, I suppose. Right, can we do it first try? There we go, easy peasy.
Well done. You really taught those crooks a lesson.
Ah yes, the mayor, cross between the Madhouse and the Riddler. To be fair, that would be a pretty good combo. Alright, that's the Speedway 100%. We can just leave this one now. So I think we've got 2 levels and the boss to go? Yeah, let me double check the guidebook. Once we load in. Right, we have got... I believe there is the same number of levels in every world, if I remember correctly, so... Actually, we might have 3 levels to go. Okay. Well, I know we haven't finished all on planes yet, but I think we... Either there's a path I've forgotten that I haven't found yet, or I think we maybe need to get into the boss door to access the last bit. So a forest over there, we don't need to go there. Scorch, which is not a boss. That's just a weird name for a place, I suppose. I say the most catchy of names. Oh no. What's oh no? Oh no? This level's not that bad, is it? Not this level? Well, I will say this, Spoon. You did unfortunately... You arrived just in time to miss me having some trouble with the trolley, eh? Demon Ubu kids. I remember these kids being a lot more horrifying on the PS1 version just due to the limitations at the time.
Spyro, my brother Handel and I have been sent here.
Oh no, they actually are Ubu kids.
Handel got caught by these evil soldiers, and I'm stuck out here.
Oh no.
You can open the doors that block the way. I can find Handel, and we can complete a super secret spy mission.
Okay, yeah, I forgot they did actually Ubu. Oh dear. Demon Ubu kids. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Spoon. I had forgotten the voices. The worst part is, if I remember correctly, this is not even the last time we see these characters. Oh, hey, you know, this is appropriate. We were talking about JoJo earlier, and now we're in not Egypt. I just realised that those camels are like camels crossed with emus, so they've only got 2 legs. That's kind of a bit unsettling. Can we break this with a headbutt? No. Okay. What broke? I made a breaking noise. Huh. Alright, long way around it is. I suppose. I've had to wait 20 years in a remake to notice the camels. I think I probably didn't notice it until the remake either, to be honest. In fact, I'm not even sure if I noticed it the last time I played the remake. It might have only been now I realised it. Ah, okay, so that's how I open the doors. Gotcha. Bonk. Yeah, that is kind of upsetting. 2-legged camels looks kind of unpleasant. Like a camel crossed with a chocobo. Although, mind you, if you've never seen it, the original concept art for chocobos that came from Final Fantasy II is also kind of upsetting. They have no feathers, and they're just like hairless, wingless birds. It's kind of distressing to look at, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's make sure we get the gems here, and then let's see what nonsense Hunter's up to now. Our first gem. Alright, Hunter, what you got for us?
I've escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and I've been sent here to catch them. But they keep throwing coconuts at me, and it hurts. Can you help me out?
Sure.
Hey, just charge the tree before I get hit. I'll be able to catch the monkeys as they...
Okay. So we just like bonk them like this? Okay. Dang it, the monkey has iframes. Who gave the monkeys iframes? Where are we going? Which way are we going? Oh, I see.
Ow.
Okay. Right, I was assuming they were only going to go for him when he was close. Hunter, why are all your escort missions really annoying? I know that there's another Hunter escort mission later that is really, really annoying. Oh, go for that one. Shoot! Oh, Hunter, why do you have it locked? Okay. Ash this one again so that you don't get pelted. Just stun locking the monkeys over here. Where's the other monkeys? Where are we going? There's one over here. One over here. One over here. I don't know if I need to be knocking these guys off as much as I am, but I'm not risk it.
Thanks for your help, Spyro. Please take this.
And there's still a monkey behind him on the tree. Hunter, you're the worst at this. There's a monkey right there. You're just completely ignoring it. Hunter's like taking part in malicious compliance. He's like, I was told to bring back exactly 5 monkeys. It's not my fault there's more there. They didn't say which 5 monkeys I had to bring back. Button. Where we go? I want to know how we get into this. I think there might be a thing later for this one. We'll come back here either way. I'm not sure what the jump was meant to accomplish, but go off, I guess. Sure. This isn't actually the level one. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure if this is the level I'm thinking of. There's a level that has a similar feeling to this, but I'm not sure I'm mixing up with a different level. Oh, dang. Let's not walk into that guy's attack if we're going to help it. Yep. Another button. Oh, excuse me. How bad? Not that tired. I just the yawn kind of snuck up on me out of nowhere. Right. Where are we heading from here? I was gonna say, there has to be some hidden stuff here, surely. Surely you can't be serious. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. Oh wow, lots of gems. Loads of money! Ow. Big Mario Bros. 3 with 98 lives. Wow, that's impressive, 19. I've actually never beat Mario Bros. 3, fun enough. I like it, it's a good game. I only played it when I was like really young. I had an NES, and I have like the original Mario Bros. Trilogy on it. I never finished any of them though. I was never good enough. I was kind of bad at video games when I was young. Wait, what do I mean when I was young? I'm still bad at video games. Huh. I guess some things never change. I don't know what these guys are doing with like their weird leap forward like that. It doesn't really seem very effective. There we go. Waiting for him to fire. I'm like, come on, dude, how much of an invitation do you need? The morning, the final word is really frustrating. I never even got that far. When I played Mario 8, I think I got like as far as World 5, I want to say? Without cheating, that is. I mean, I could get to like the world, what was the number? The Pipe World. I could get to the Pipe World with you know, warp whistles, but I mean, that's kind of cheating, you know. Doesn't really count in my opinion.
Spyro, you make a great secret agent. Now Handle and I
Mod
can
7?
complete our mission. By the way,
Yes?
talisman.
I want to say yes. I think it was mod 7. Oh, a little beetle, that's kind of cool. But yeah, I get to the pipe world, but that was about it. If I use 2 warp whistles.
We need those flags to prove our secret mission was successful. But the flag keeper keeps stealing them.
I can't.
Flag keeper down. Bring the flag
Do I have 8? Which one's 8? Was 8 the 3DS one? I think I have 8.
My
Well, that's
secret
7.
decoder ring says that this power-up thing should help you.
Shoot the flag keeper off of the flag top. Okay. So we were raising the flags before, so presumably we just need to go and shoot the flags? Oh yeah, like a genie up there. Yep. That's 7. Ah, thank you, yeah. 7? I had 7. Was 8 the one on the Wii U then? With like the anti-grav? Ah, yeah, Wii U and Switch, yeah. So I had 8 on the Wii U. I didn't massively play it, admittedly. Main reason being, the Wii U kind of came out around the time that I was really getting into Final Fantasy XIV. And when I say really getting into, I mean really getting into. What are you doing here, dude?
So, you want that flag, eh, Dragon? Well, 2 can play at this bombing game. Let's go.
Why is bomb return to handle? Oh, I see. We gotta just get back to. I see. We just gotta get back to the guy. Oh, dang it. Try that again.
All right.
Oh, dang it. Okay, maybe charging is not the play here. Yeah, but I think charging is probably definitely not the play here. Yeah, because he seems to throw. His throwing seems to be tied to checkpoints rather than just repeatedly, so we can just take our time with it. But yeah, because I was so big into FF14 at the time, about the time of the Wii U, I never actually played much of the games on it.
Great, but there are still 2 flags out there.
Oh boy. Okay. Fair enough. Somewhere we used to get a PC. That's fair, honestly. My Wii U has definitely didn't get much use. I can't even remember what games I own on it. I know I had Mario Kart 8. I know I had Nintendo Land, which I thought was very fun. I think that was a very cool idea. Oh, we missed the guy. We've missed the guy. He's not at this one. Get an earlier one? Hey, there we go. Good enough.
Still after my
It's Dante, so he's become a genie, yeah. Genie Dante. Well, Dante didn't attack you from what I remember. But yeah. They must have gone to the same school together. And when it comes to the Wii U, I had Mario Kart 8, I had Nintendo Land. I had Smash Bros. Dang it! Try again. But I actually can't remember any other titles I had on the Wii U. I feel like I must have had something. But I couldn't tell you what. Funnily enough, that's kind of the case with my PS5. I got a PS5, I don't know, about a year and a half ago maybe even longer than that. And I don't really play many games on it. It's kind of mostly a YouTube machine, I'll be entirely real. I think the only games I own for it that are actually PS5 games are... Actually, I think I only have one, which is Ghostwire Tokyo, which I didn't really like that much, to be honest. Could not get into that at all. There we go. Mute the bag. Hey Chris, what you doing last day? That's WarioWare game most played on the console. Oh yeah, the WarioWare game! I think I had that one. That was, what's it called? Was it Game & Wario? Was that what it was called? I think I had that one because I've always been a big fan of WarioWare. But his name was, wait, his original name was Bobo? That's hilarious, that's so silly. Was it this one we did or the next one? Next one, okay. should be the last one. Uh-oh. Okay, good. We're fine. We made it. Would have thought about getting PS5, except all these exclusives came down to PS4 but cheaper. Honestly, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. For me, it was more a case of... It wasn't so much that I necessarily really wanted to get a PS5, it was more that my PS4 was on its last legs. And I thought, well, if I'm going to get a new console anyway, I might as well get the PS5 that will presumably last a bit longer, you know, have a bit more future-proofing involved. But realistically, like, yeah, most of the games I play on it are just PS4 games, I'll be entirely real. Let's take our time here. Let's not mess up right at the end. Did your PS4 turn into a Yes! Turned into a vacuum cleaner. Exactly that, yeah. It would... Vacuum cleaner or aircraft taking off. Those are the two things I've heard it compared to, yeah. I did what I could to try to clean it out, but I just was not having it. For some reason, it only happened when I played downloaded games as well. If I was playing like a disc game, it was okay. But as soon as I was playing like a download title, it would just be like really loud for no reason.
Agent Spyro, how can we repay you for your efforts? How about this orb that I found in the sand?
Okay, this guy, the boy's not doing the Uber at least. He's been spared the Ubu virus so far. Right, over this way, you're saying Sparks, which I think I actually know where that might be. I think we blew up a box that we didn't grab everything from. Somewhere around here, maybe? Okay, further back. Oh, up there. Fair enough. Fair enough, I just missed that one. Right at the beginning. Typical. Last jam? Last jam, let's go. Got a little victory back to the end. Yeah, I will say this for the PS5, even though I don't have too many like exclusives for it, the packing game, the Astro's Playhouse, that was so charming, I kind of wish it was longer. I would legitimately buy a much longer title with that gameplay. I mean, of course I would, I love collectathon platformers. Children were caught Ubering without a license. Oh. Okay, when you said demon, I thought you just meant because they were Ubering. I didn't realize you meant literally demon children. Ah. Maybe we should have been helping them. Maybe they're the baddies. I mean, they were Ubering. Yeah, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine on that one, Goose. Right, fracture heals. Oh, if this is the level I think it is, there's a really cute character in this level. If this is the one I think it is. It is the one I think it is. Ah yes, bagpipes, everyone's favourite instrument. I feel like this rock golem guy is kind of morally superior in this instance. I'm just saying, silencing bagpipes is always morally correct. Oh yeah, these fawn girls here, they're so cute!
You're pretty cute for a quadruped. I wish I could take you on a tour of our temple, but a bunch of lousy earth-shapers have encased it in stone.
These fawns are just so cute, I love them. Okay, these guys have got... again, we are... I'm not sure how I feel about having to be on the side of bagpipes. I feel like we're on the wrong side of history on this case, but, you know, I guess we'll do what we have to do.
Thank you for releasing me. There are still some more satyrs trapped in stone.
Also, I want to point out, these fawns actually have proper dresses. The dress actually goes all the way around, unlike Alara's. Why does Alara's not go all the way around? That's really weird. Why does her dress have her crotch exposed? I'm uncomfortable about this fact. Let's move on. This level I remember being a bit of a pain though. Are we in Scotland? I think, yeah, they are very Scottish. These are some very Scottish characters we have here. I like a Scottish accent. I think a nice, soft Scottish accent would be quite nice. Get destroyed, tree. Fuck you, nature. I'm trying to remember. I think there is a, I know there's a challenge here that's really annoying that involves Hunter. And I can't remember if we have to come back here to do it. I might be wrong. Maybe we don't. For some reason, my memory is telling me we do, but I could be wrong. We'll figure it out when we get there. Shouldn't say to be playing windpipes. I mean, true, but then you can't have, like, the hilarious fact that they're actually just playing bagpipes, and bagpipes are terrible. I think we're kind of low-key meant to not be rooting for the satyrs. Oh, are you just flaming out of it? Okay. I assumed you had to do the, charge, but fair enough. I actually had no idea that worked. I mean, look, I'm just saying, if the music is so bad it breaks stone into shards, again, that's not a great advert for your instrument, I'm just saying. Also, I don't think we did skip this either, so we have to sit here every time and let them do their song and dance. Well, not dance, just the song, I suppose. Only one more. Last guy. Last bagpipes. Oh wait, no, I miscounted. We've got two more. Bang. Yeah, I was getting excited we were done with the bagpipes.
It's great to be free. Now there's only one satyr left to rescue.
Yep, only one more set of bagpipes to endure. I'm being needlessly mean. These bagpipes are fine. I'm just saying, generally speaking, bagpipes are not exactly a pleasant instrument a lot of the time. I saw something there, but I think... Oh, it's over here. What do you have to say?
Oh, a dragon! Perhaps you can help. My friend is locked in this room and lost the key. Do you know how hard it is to find a locksmith at this time of night?
So I believe we need to use the supercharged track to break that door. In behind it, perhaps? Oh, bagpipes! No, not bagpipes! Again, I'm being facetious. I don't hate bagpipes as much as I'm pretending. It is for comedic effect. Okay. Here's the last guy. And kablooey.
Now that you have rescued all the satyrs in Fracture Hills, you ought to explore the temple.
Oh, and we were going to, but didn't have a chance until now. So I believe this whole area, like, we can turn this into a supercharger somehow, and that's how those doors work. Or we can break through those doors, right? First, let's see what these jerks. These guys are made of rock, so you can't actually flame them. I believe, though, we can eventually get them into the lava. But I think this is actually the slow way of doing it. I think we can also supercharge through them. But you know what? At least we get to see the funny animation. Mild missed opportunity there. I could have easily gone for the Terminator reference there. I feel like that would have been funnier somehow. I'm actually not sure if we have to kill these guys, but I mean they're kind of here, so might as well, right? And this guy's just asking for it, come on. See, this is why health and safety in OSHA is important, you know? If you had some handrails going on right there, that wouldn't have happened. How does Spyro survive a pickaxe to the back? He's a dragon, he's magical. Don't think about it too hard. Alright, so I think these ones we do actually have to kind of deal with the supercharge because they're like clearly too far away. I think it involves Hunter over there. Let me just grab the gems first. Alright, Hunter. I remember this challenge being a pain.
Still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says. Oh, hi, Spyro. You're a sight for sore eyes. I'd appreciate it mightily if you could locate that alchemist. He owes me a...
Right. Turn your boots to gold. Why would you want that? Even if that worked, what would be the follow-up at this point? You're just gonna like find someone and sell them your sweaty shoes? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I don't want to think about the idea that there are people out there that would buy Hunter's sweaty shoes. Alchemist, do you hear?
I've been experimenting with a new potion. I'd like to try it out, but the Earth Shapers have made going out a bit difficult. Could you kindly offer me an escort? Great.
Right. This level, this minigame would be a bit of a pain.
Take this potion to Hunter.
But he doesn't go in the most obvious routes. And basically we just need to stun lock these guys from hitting the alchemist. This is actually kind of like the monkey minigame, come to think of it. I don't know why he has to go all the way around the houses like this. Like, you could just give me the potion, and I'll just, like, pour it on his feet myself. Oh, oh! Oh, almost. Wait. You still in U-turn? What the heck? Why would you even do that? Why? Why? Ah! That's fine. I think we're good now. Alright, there we go. He's not even wearing boots!
Man,
He's a fraud!
you feel better. Would you look after this for me?
Wait, Travis' goal is serving. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the only reason.
Come back and meet me here when you've learned how to head bash. And we can kick some
There
earth-shaking
was a
together.
reason to backtrack through this level. Okay. Gone. Yep, I had a feeling there was something like a backtrack to this level before, and I couldn't remember what. And that is it, the head bash. I think we actually can't finish this level until we... I mean, we can finish the level, but we can't 100% it, because I believe we have to, I believe we need the head bash to finish that challenge, and I believe finishing that challenge is what will turn on the supercharge here. So I think we are not quite done here, but like nearly about as done as we can get. But we have to go to the temple first, we haven't actually got the talisman yet. Bonk. Well, I guess we can clear up at least some of these gems here at least. Maybe not everything here. That's most of it. It's amazing she's not even wearing boots. Exactly. Absolute fraud. Why would a leopard need boots, I suppose? Okay, this way. Take this whirlwind over here. I remember these gems here. I also just missed them on the first time. Down here. Alright, well, knowing that we can't finish the level 100% of this visit, we'll, I'm just gonna try and get to the end now. Get to the emblem itself. How do we actually get in? Maybe something like this could be good for it. There we go.
Oh, hi, Dragon Boy. You're probably expecting me to say, "You're my hero. Thanks for saving poor, helpless little me." Sorry, short stuff. I was only in here because I like the peace and quiet. Anyway, the other fawns wanted me to give you this talisman.
I'm just gonna say again. I just think these falls are just really cute. I like them. Real glow up from the PS1 era, that's for sure. Alright, so we'll be back to Fracture Hills once we learn to head bash. Oh no, he's been brainwashed by the power of bagpipes. Well, it was said there was a death in every cutscene. I think in this case the death was less physical and more spiritual. I mean, if you could even call it living to be enjoying bagpipe music. My friends make me a custom lot online where the Mega is a complete original one called Change One based on Chinese movers. Oh, neat! And magma cone, so I think this is the last one before the boss. I think. You would think. Oh, this level, okay. I couldn't remember the name of this level, but I remember it now. Ah, he died. Oh well. Shrug. Only my friend. Didn't need him for anything. Definitely can't sing, yeah. Hey, finally continuing to stream from there. Zordon, I'm doing well. Thank you again for the gift. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I'm afraid it's been cancelled because the stupid Earth Shapers set off the volcano.
Oh, Super Mika! Candy with the fan, so muted. Have a lovely birthday. Oh, well, thank you, Super Mika. I appreciate that. I know you can't hear me, but thank you anyway. I really appreciate it. Alright, I remember this level being just kind of annoying. Not like super bad, but like... I can't remember what it was. There was just one thing about this level I remember finding kind of annoying when I played this last. We got the rock trolls back. Tisk using enemies. Oh, the mini ones, the fine guys. Oh right, they're rocks, so I can't flame them right here. Now. I could do it for you. Oh, well, again, Zon, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. That was so kind of you. I really did. Really do appreciate it so much. As always, like I said before, I'll say it again, I don't expect anything out of anyone, like, you know, subs, gifts, whatever. I don't expect anything out of anyone, but I appreciate this. Oh, Cal! Speaking of which, thank you for the bits! Thank you, Cal. You're having a wonderful day. Money bags, more like money. Hello, you're having a wonderful one there, Cal. Thank you for the little bitties there. Yeah, as I was saying real quick, I never expect anyone to give me anything, you know. I'm doing this for fun, I'm doing this for a hobby. Anyone that wants to give support or anything else is greatly appreciated, but obviously no one should feel obligated to, but everyone that does, I appreciate you all. Alright, I think I see where we need to go from here. Down please, thank you. Go this way. Go. Trying to remember again, I had this nagging feeling in the back of my head that something about this level is kind of annoying, and I can't remember what it is. And I've got a feeling when I walk into it soon, I'm like, oh yeah, this bit. That's kind of the difference between this and Crash Bandicoot, in my opinion, right? Crash Bandicoot has entire levels that are like, oh god, this level. Whereas by comparison, this has, oh god, this minigame. Also, I just realised what we do here. We need to charge this guy underneath this X, and they'll just, yeah, do that. I'm just curious how that guy was holding that, to be honest. Hands of steel. There's gems hidden down here. Oh, okay. I was kind of expecting to lead somewhere new for some reason, I don't know why. Oh, we have to go back that way, don't we? Okay, never mind. Back we go! Up we go. Really is that feeling like I can't get relaxed in this level because I feel like I'm gonna find the mini game that I didn't enjoy and it's gonna bug me. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm just misremembering the level, maybe this level wasn't that bad, but I just had this horrible feeling. Like this level is low-key triggering my fight or flight response. Okay, that seems more effective. I'll give me one of those. There's a bottle over there. Can we do it from here? Maybe with a better jump. There you go. I'll tell you what is trivia. The red lines on the wall texture here. Sometimes when they're quite low down, I'm seeing them and I'm thinking they're red gems and they're not. That's not the reason why I didn't like this level. I'm still trying to remember what the reason why I remember not liking this level was. Is it a disturbance in the force? How? Yeah, it kind of is. It is that sort of feeling of general unease for nothing in particular. I'm sure if there is an annoying part of this level, I will remember it when I find it, but at the moment I'm just like, I'm walking around like Doom guy, like constantly looking left and right and just trying to work out where is the thing that I don't like here. I know it's here somewhere. Oh hey, it's money bags. Well, he doesn't care, I don't mind money bags, he's fine. I don't begrudge the man a bit of capitalism. You can have a little capitalism as a treat.
Well, if it isn't my best customer, the elevator in the next room can take you to the volcano. You can have unlimited use of the elevator for a one-time fee of only a few gems.
Hey, go ahead.
Doing business with you. Simply step onto the elevator and it will take you to the bottom. When you want to come back up, just step on it again.
Step in the elevator and it will take you to the bottom, eh? I didn't know Yomi was in this game! Hello! Couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. Good cameo, yeah! Suddenly Yomi disappears. Actually, come to think of it, the fawns in Thatcher Hills, they did have twin braids like Yomi, although Yomi's braids are all stiff. Theirs were kind of more just like normal ponytail braids. Whoops. This is the bit that's kind of giving me the flashbacks. I feel like it was something to do with this part of the level. Whoops. Shoot. Oh, button didn't work, but I think you... Maybe you can't hover while you're in the chomping animation. I guess that would make some degree of sense. And I got a thing. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I could shoot that with it, maybe. Okay, I think it might be this bit. I think this part of the level was the part I didn't like. This awkward, like, layout of a big cone in the middle. It's like... I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for is. Not quite claustrophobic. Oh, that flew way straight than I was expecting it to go. Okay, I thought that was gonna... I assumed that was going to, arc somewhat. Just too high, isn't it? Step back a little bit. There we go, that'll do it. Alright, one down. Presumably we can get this one from here. Okay, it's so far not too bad. Again, I remember this being more annoying than this, but... maybe just my faulty memory. Oh, dang it! Okay, well, I mean, that was just clumsiness. I have no idea where we're actually going, though, if I'm entirely honest. Let's try and focus on progression a little bit. Really want to get up the top there, maybe? Ah, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Why was that even open?
Thanks for closing the lid on the volcano, Spyro.
It's Psycho! Thank you for the birthday wishes! Welcome in, I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Welcome, welcome!
Saving for the party later. I think you deserve it more.
How you doing? Very good one. Welcome in. Alright. We're not done here though, right? We've still got a few things to finish off. Sweet. Oh, hold on. There's a power up there. Here we go.
Hey, Spyro. You're just in time for the party. Well, you would be if those nasty lava monsters hadn't stolen our hats.
Ha! See, I have my hat. You are inferior, sir.
Party hats.
He is right. You need a party hat. It is mandatory. Okay, their hats, dang. I've been shown up. Their party hats are far superior to mine. I can't compete with those party hats, guys. I have a question. Lore-wise, how old exactly are you, Helm? Oh, Zod, first of all, I am years old. Hopefully that clears that up. In terms of physical construction, approximately, it's hard to put an exact number on it because my body's not designed after a particular exact age, but approximately about 25 would be an approximate physical. Oh wait, hold on, this guy's... Did I just not hit that guy? Wait, how do we chart? Wait. Oh, we're there for the hats, aren't we? Not the guys. Right. Hold on. No, wait, the hat doesn't... Wait, what am I doing here? Hold on.
Hey, Spyro. You're just in time for the party.
Shoot down the lava monsters. Oh, I've got to use the orbs. Right, yeah. That would make much more sense. There we go. Okay, that's a logical solution. I just didn't think. Oh! Almost. I gotta say, I do love the party hats they gave these guys. They could have just gone with like a comb, but they've got like the little frills and the ribbons and everything. That is, they are very good party hats. I feel like I've been shown up at my own party now. Oh, ah. Let's refresh the power up. Where are the last few guys? Why don't we just steal their hats? Honestly, good question. I guess we got to teach him a lesson, right? Oh, that was okay. That angle did not quite work how I thought it did. We need to refresh the power up, I think. Find a ball to spit. That will do. Oh, how did I miss that? Dang it! Okay. We have to do the whole thing again, or do we just need to get those two guys? Be fair though, your hat is retro. I was going for a deliberately retro look with it. Made it myself. I'm like... I didn't have time to put up too many decorations. Okay, we're gonna do the whole thing again. Wait, yeah, we're gonna do the whole thing again. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I didn't have time to put up too many decorations. I was thinking about doing confetti, but as I said at the start of the stream, the problem with doing confetti, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, we are allowed to have confetti in the manor. You know, while we all have our events and whatnot, we're all, you know, it takes more than a bit of paper in events to shut us down, you know. But the problem with confetti is, I'm the maid. So if I have confetti going, I'm the one that's going to have to clean it up afterwards. And As much fun as confetti is, I'd rather just not have to clean it. Well, oh. I think we're discovering the part that I found annoying. Yeah, I'd rather just not have to deal with cleaning the confetti up afterwards. Okay, did you hit that? It's weird how the auto-aim on the projectile seems to be a lot better when you're not flying. Like, this seemed way easier to aim when I wasn't flying. Like, it doesn't seem to home in as much. Well, I think I'm doing a little bit there, I suppose. A little bit of a way. Just a little bit. One more guy. I saw him. He's up on like one of these ledges here, I think. I'll just refresh this in case he's out. Our last orb. Where? Oh, there he is. Over there. Oh, dang it. Too low. Okay. There we go.
Thanks, Spyro.
Could be worse than confetti though, it's just a little silly string. Funnily enough, I've actually never been to a party with silly string. Lord and Lady Helm never bought silly string, they always thought it was like a real waste of money. Even more so like than confetti. And I don't really go to many parties in general, so I've never actually been subjected to silly string, I will be entirely honest. But everything I've seen on it does suggest it would be a massive pain to clear up afterwards, I will admit. So where are we going from here? Wait, is there a second elevator? Hold on, I thought there was only one elevator. I think there might be two? Or am I wrong on that? No, I think I'm wrong on that. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely wrong on that. Okay, I'll go back up. That was weird. I'm getting stuck on something though. Well, I sure do love long, slow elevators. What a thrill. Okay, I know it's an elevator, not a ladder, but come on, same principle. Where is the gems box? Over that way? Sounds good. Further that way. We're like one odd gem I've just missed on the floor somewhere, isn't it? That would seem reasonable. Right, down. Hold on. Down, straight down. Can we get into the top of this? I think so, right? How do I get up there? Oh wait, do I have to get in there through the other way? Hold on. Hold on a minute. Maybe something going on there. Okay, maybe I have to go... Wait, where was that? Oh wait, no, I just got here. Never mind, I'm stupid. Doesn't seem like we can get on top of this. You were saying like it is right... You are basically pointing me right at this cone, aren't you? Oh, if I go here, we're gonna point towards the cone, right? Yeah. Okay. Maybe... Oh. Oh. Yeah, maybe it's in this giant conspicuous hole that I just completely ignored somehow. Yeah, that tracks. Enterprise ice level, I guess. Sure, why not? More gems up here? Not in here. Alright, we'll wait off for a second.
Spyro, check out this cool cave I found. Let's play a little game. Every so often, a piece of this crystal popcorn pops out of the ground. The first one to grab 10 of them wins.
Okay, this one I'm doing okay. Yeah, these steam vents are where they will pop out from. So you get a warning of where it's going to be. And they only pop out at like the intersections. Break. I got an achievement for that. Steal a crystal popcorn from Hunter. There we go. Easy peasy.
Okay, you win.
Oh, I passed out for like 2 hours. Oh wow. Hey, take care of yourself. I hope you're alright. I hope you just mean that you're sleepy. As always, I always want my guests to take care of themselves, you know.
I'll give you another orb if you can beat me again. Let's play to 15 this time. What do you say?
Oh. A bit smart this time, I think. Yeah, he's already doing better than he did last time. Ah, dang. Straight ahead. Maybe this was the part that I remember having trouble with. Because I'm losing right now. Wait. Oh, dang it! Oh shit, we are losing this one for sure. How did that... Okay, I swear that clipped right through me. Dang it. There we go. Whew, that was close.
I'm gonna have to come up with some.
I feel like he body blocks you in that. Maybe it was just bad luck there. Thank you. Maybe it was just bad luck, but it felt like he was actively trying to body block me that time. Maybe he was doing it before, I just didn't notice. But yeah. Either way, we'll take it. First time, easy time. So no more gems down here. We've got the orbs. But I'll mop up the gem collection. There we go, sparks. Ah, over there. Fair enough, yeah, that's pretty obvious. There we go, 400 out of 400. Let's take the victory lap to the end, just in case. I don't think this level matters if we actually walk out or not, but... turn our back on this level and never speak of it again. Maybe it's an elevator, we can just walk off. Oh, is that a shortcut I saw there? Hold on. Whirlwind? Don't mind if I do. Off we go! Turn home. So I think we're on the boss now. Whoops. Wow, we worked hard for that hat. I don't care about the murder, but come on. The murder's your business, but come on, the party hat we worked for. Alright. So, I think now this is the boss area? Oh no, there's another one. There is another one, I am mistaken. Shady Oasis. Oh, I think this was the level that I was thinking was the other level with the Ubu children. I think this is the level I was thinking of. Yeah, it was this level. Okay, yeah. Yep. More of these little thief guys. I don't know why. I don't know if it's happening on stream. For some reason, the audio is desyncing on the cutscene sometimes. I don't know why it's happening. I do apologise. I blame the port.
Spyro, it's a good thing you're here. I've been trying to get a berry out of this magic berry bush, but I'm just not strong enough. If you charge or flame the bush, One of those yummy berries should drop.
There you go. Powers through that guy. Rip him. Taking part in a D&D game tomorrow. And so it's a heist setting. I'm playing a super stereotypical heist character who's a thief mastermind back for one last job. That sounds great. That sounds fun. Ocarina! Hi, Ocarina! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Helm-Chan, perfectly normal robot maid. Tonight we're playing some Spyro. It's for my birthday. Give you a shout, of course, Ocarina. Ocarina. There we go. There you go. Welcome in. I hope your stream was well. I hope you had fun with it. If you need to take care of yourself post-stream care, I completely understand, of course, but thank you for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Happy birthday, Helm. Oh, thank you, Ocarina. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful evening yourself. Oh, okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. But do you think Spyro has a therapist because he's causing a lot of pain and needs help? I think Spyro is young enough that he doesn't think about it. He's just like, we're the good guys. They're the bad guys. That means that it's okay that bad things happen to them. He's gonna need therapy later, that's for sure. But I think he's at the point in his life now where he doesn't think about such things, and the horrors of the atrocities he's committing will hit him all at once when he gets a bit older. Imagine Helmi in that berry, so she's a Gundam with a maid costume. Gundam maid. You know what? I'm surprised it's not been a thing. I'm surprised that maid Gundam has never been a thing, as far as I'm aware. Maybe it exists in like some side material I've never seen, but I'm surprised it's never happened before. I know there is a maid that made a Gundam. In the Build Fighter series, there's a maid character that makes a Gundam that turns into a cat, which is very cute. But not a Gundam that is a maid. That's a niche we haven't filled yet. I'm gonna follow this channel. That's why you save up the gems to pay for therapy. True. That can be quite expensive depending on where you are. I remember this though had like a weird, not like necessarily particularly annoying challenge, just there's one challenge I remember a challenge that makes us kind of backtrack the whole level. That's all I do remember. What made movies Spaceballs 2. True, yeah, like their kind of, their sort of C-3PO parody was made, that's right. It's been a long time since I've seen Spaceballs. I need to watch that movie again. That movie was great. They do not make good, like, parody movies like that anymore. Like that and Airplane, stuff like that. I think the best thing I can say about Airplane, I did not realise for the longest time that Airplane was actually a parody of a specific movie. And that, to me, is a testament to how well written that movie is. But you can enjoy the parody without realising it's parodying something in particular. That's some good writing. Robot maids are awesome. Well, I am biased in that, but I am inclined to agree. Gotta say, it's very nice to have a mission where, I mean, this is technically like an escort level, but it's always nice when the escort you're dealing with is also both A, invincible, and B, not obnoxiously slow. Like, it's not hard to make a decent escort character. It's just a lot of people mess it up. Why is this rock here? That looks like it's used. Well, it's going to be used for something. I don't know what yet. Okay, there we go. Oh, I know what it's going to be used for. He wants one of those berries from that tree, and we're going to need to shoot a rock at it. A strawberry isn't toxic, Spyro. You shouldn't just eat things off the ground. What am I saying? You're a dragon, you probably don't care. Imagine what happened if Spyro ate one of those. Like, I feel like that would be way better than just getting this rando to take part in it, you know? I feel like just giant Spyro. Hide us on the internet of all places? You think people would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Berries all the time. Here, take this. It's a gift from all of us hippos.
I'm gonna make sure I hide that gift because I think that Disney would have some interesting things to say about it.
Thieves have stolen our magical brass lamps. Please get the lamps before they take them away from Shady Oasis.
Alright, little thieves back from Spyro 1. So these guys actually have unique models, like they did not have to do that, but you know, nice feature. And we've got another one of these vases or vases that teleports when you blame it. Eventually it will break. So follow it a little bit. Rocket? Where are we going? Where's the rocket off to? Oh, just right there, fair enough. Oh, okay, right. There's a guy over there. Let's get him. I think we have to do it this way, otherwise, yeah. But I think this guy can run either way. Actually, I don't. Am I wrong? Do I need to do it the other way, actually? Yeah, because I think we lose speed on the jumps. I think we actually do need to do it the other way. Oh wait, no, we can't. We can't go this way. Never mind. It has to be this way. I just need to, I guess, shave off the corners a bit more. Oh, shit. Oh, dang it. Well, that... Spyro, where are your parents or even just parental figures? Why haven't they taught you basic knowledge? Like, don't eat off the floor and don't commit mass murder. To be fair, I feel like most people's parents don't teach them don't commit mass murder. Because I feel like we as a society just kind of assume that that's something you don't have to teach people.
Spyro, my brothers have been trapped in solid rock.
Oh, we need the head bash again?
You need to learn some kind of head bash move before you...
Okay, alright, well, we can at least... I don't know if we need the head bash for the gems at least, so we'll try and do as much as we can. Bumble, bumble. This is one of my complaints of this game over Spyro 1. And to a lesser extent, Spyro 3. Spyro 3 does also have situations like this where you backtrack, but the way that it's done, they're a lot more self-contained, so it's a lot more obvious what bits you have and haven't done, if that makes sense. Yeah, we'll come up as we get to Spyro 3. There we go. One lap. Where is the next guy? Maybe we just go through the level, we'll find him eventually. That's a peacock, that's not a dude. There he is, that's one of them. We'll wait for the fireworks first. He went this way, I think? Yeah, there he is. Get back here, you jerk face. Jerk per se. Okay, gotta take this one really tight, I think. Take it too tight, and then you can't. Okay, there we go. I keep underestimating how much range the flame breath actually has. I think we may need to go to the start of the level for the last guy. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together. Looking at the time as well, guys, I'm thinking what we might do is kind of like, we might do a repeat of last week's stream. I think we might go ahead and we'll finish off this world, we'll get into the next world, get the head bash, come back and 100% this. Right. This needs the head bash. Okay. So we can't actually even get all the gems. We can get most of them. But yeah, I think we'll go to the next world, we'll get the head bash, come back, finish off this world, and I think we'll call it there. We've been going for like a decent amount of time, and I don't think we'd make any significant progress in the next world, so I think that's a good way of handling it. Yeah. Right, there's the genies, or the lamps rather.
Here,
Take this orb.
They're just magic lamps. They're not necessarily genies in it. They could be literally anything. Could be literally doing absolutely anything. But as Spyro's life revolves around collecting doodads and helping random people. Does this kid have a school? I mean, to be fair, why would a dragon go to school? Could you imagine how bullied you'd get in school if you were the only dragon? Like, come on. Okay, I saw that the question bottom a second ago. Was it under here I saw it? Yeah, it's over there, okay. I knew it was somewhere around here. Okay, so we can't get all the gems because the, that box, or that metal one with the bullseye on it, that does require a head bash. So we will have to come back for that. Oh, dragon who let a person find apples. He's a good guy. You need a reason to help someone. I mean, unless the person you're helping is a bad guy, then you probably need a pretty good reason to help them, but... I think that's down here, isn't it? Yeah, right at the beginning. Alright. So I think we're probably missing, like, about 20 gems. Oh, exactly 20 gems, yeah. Okay. So we need to come back for those last 20 gems and the head bash challenge, but for now, I think that's as far as we can do on this level. We can't make that lie. Well, I believe we've got the boss coming up, so let's see if the second boss can pose more of a threat than the first. First boss we did without taking any damage. I feel skeptical about the chances that we will be able to achieve that twice, but we'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. I'm not going to reset for it. Okay, sure. That's a strange cutscene. Ha! I remember, Spoon, that you were commenting on one of the bosses being very difficult. I think this is the one you were referring to. I may be wrong. No hit God. I mean, I'm gonna try it. I'm not gonna... I never said we were gonna succeed.
Now that you have all 14 talismans, your guidebook can break the lock on the door, and you can fight Gulp. Are you ready?
Hey, Mom!
To jump down the hole in the floor to get to where Ripto and Gulp are waiting. I can help you out a little bit. I tamed some pterodactyls from Skelos Badlands. They'll be dropping in objects that you can use to fight Gulp.
Okay. Well, let's give it a try. Let's see, how bad could it possibly be? What could possibly go wrong?
We finally made Avalar ours. You've earned a special reward.
Starting death counter. Fair enough, fair enough. It's a character, hello! Welcome in, having a wonderful evening today.
You singed my cape! Dragon, you...
I remember now. If I remember correctly, in the PS1 version, I think I actually liked Ripto's voice actor more. I seem to remember the PS1 voice actor had a much more smooth delivery, a lot less angry. Alright, let's see how bad Gulp could possibly be. I do not remember this boss at all.
Finish him off and you can have all the berries you can eat.
Okay. Oh, there's the hit. Okay, so I have the right idea, just wrong execution. Oh wow, that's some good tracking. Lamp oil, whoa. Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. Nope, nope. Okay, yeah. I get it now. You're smart enough to lead your shots. Yeah, okay. Bait you into that. Chicken. Firework. That seems easy. Well, we've taken one hit. I mean, so far I'm not feeling too threatened, but I mean, we're still early in the boss fight. I'm sure he's got some other tricks up his sleeve. Okay, going into 4 shots. Still very baitable though. Oh. Oh, wow, that was interesting. Okay, I thought I was running about as far away as I could, but evidently not. He's getting tricky with his, what's the word? Oh, that's about 5, very nice. Getting tricky with his, aiming. He's not aiming perfectly baitable anymore. Or maybe I was just not running perfectly straight, we'll see. Get that bomb. Ah, dang it. I see. Ah. Okay, only one per rotation, I see. Ah, I see. Yeah, you said you could be getting health. That's annoying. Yeah, I do. That's illegal. Oh, that was a lot. Okay, that's got a lingering hitbox. Yeah, that went away from him, but I might just stop him getting it. Echo. Okay. Well, he's certainly got him tough, I'll give him that. Not close enough? Nah. He's gonna get that, ain't he? I went out on the, I chickened out on the approach. Oh, holy rocket! I see. That's sneaky. Gotcha. I actually didn't even notice he ate it. I thought he just stopped it. Okay, we're up to 6. Okay. Didn't know we were on 6 now. Get over here. Oh, dang it. Hopes it went faster than that. One last hit, I gotta be careful. Hello! Welcome invaders, I'm Helm-Chan. Perfect robot maiden, we're trying to not die to this boss. Welcome in, I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. I'll give you a shout out in just a moment, I am trying to not die. Good enough, okay. Even if we took the hit, that was worth it to stop him getting it. Okay, come on. Let's go! First time, every time. Absolutely easy boss. Don't know why anyone had trouble with this boss. Literally the easiest thing I've done. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope everyone's wonderful evening tonight. And Falcon, I hope your stream was going well. I'll give you a shout out, of course. I would have done it so sooner, but had my hands full. Oh, hold on. Shoot.
Complains?
Sorry, I'll focus, and I thought that makes it mute.
Sign of Ripto. And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalon. Since you've done so much for Avalar, and since I know you've really missed being on vacation, we really wanted to do something nice for you. It's not much, but we hope you like it.
Oh, wow, this is great. Aren't you gonna join me?
I'm going to Spyro too. It's been going well. Just got the second boss done. We're going to take care of the housekeeping on World 2 that we couldn't do. And then we're going to call it for the night. But thank you for your raid, Felgraph. I hope whatever you're up to with your stream was going well for you. I had fun with it. If you used to go and take care of things for yourself, I totally understand, you know, post-stream care and all that stuff.
Hey, where did Laura go? I better follow her.
Well, that was one heck of a power nap. Well, there we go. We didn't do it deathless. Sorry, we didn't do it hitless, but we did do it deathless, so that's for sure. I'll give it that one. That was a challenging boss. I would have rather that he didn't heal himself, but that's fine.
I've finally come up with a way to access the dragon
Like
world.
back over with a friend and do some post-stream care. Yeah, take care of yourself. But thank you for your committee over. I really appreciate it.
A few more calculations to set it up. I think I have it. Excellent. Everything is finally ready. We're going to need a lot more orbs, but with the power crystal boosting it, the super portal should work again.
Bombs? You what?
So, you thought you had gotten rid of me. Well, I'm afraid not.
I don't know why the cutscenes keep
persuaded
starting
that
like this. I do apologize.
Moneybags to sell me a few bombs.
Quick, the power crystal!
Don't even try it, book boy, or you'll be the world's smartest pile of ashes. This is just what I need for a new scepter.
Hunter, do something, quick!
Hey, give that back!
I mean, I guess that does constitute doing something.
Well, I tried.
You little fools! After I destroy you all with my new scepter, I'm going to rename this place Riptonia!
I don't know why the cutscenes are bugging out like that. It must be something to do with the port. I never had that issue on the PS4 version. Oh well. Alright, so we're actually in... I actually misremembered. I believe this is actually the last hub world. So Spyro 2 has fewer hub worlds, but they are larger. Now I need to remember where we get the head bash from.
Spyro, Ripto's still alive, and he's locked us out of the castle. Even worse, he's stolen our new power crystal for the super portal.
Alright, but where do we learn the head bash? That's all I really care. Moneybags, is it even the head bash?
Well, Spyro, it comes down to this. There's only one more thing I can teach you. And like all the best things, it doesn't come cheap.
Mm-hmm. There we go, head bash.
The move is very simple, really. All you must do is jump and then press the action button.
Like this. Alright, we've got the head bash. Let's go back to the second world, because we never actually finished the home world either. I don't know if we needed the head bash for this. I thought we needed to beat the boss, but I could be wrong. But we're going to finish up the home world, and then go back and finish up the ones we couldn't finish up before. And that should take us to about 4 hours. So, yeah, nice usual length for our stream. Alright, let's see. Where are we going? You're saying, oh, well, there's gems over there, but I need to check in the boss. Oh, Nathos, hello! Welcome in! Hey, it's a birthday goal. Hello, welcome in. Hope you have a great evening tonight. We just finished World 2. We're going to go ahead and mop that up, and then we're going to, whoops, wind down for the night. But hope you're having a wonderful evening yourself. You're doing good. That's what we like to hear. Thank you. Well, people hate Moneybags the bear since he places his prices too dang high. I mean, on the one hand, true. On the other hand, what else are we going to use the money for, realistically? In fact, for that matter, what is he going to use the money for? He's the only person in this entire world that seems to engage in commerce. Who's he going to spend it to? Like, what does he buy with the money? And from whom? Okay, I did remember incorrectly. I thought one of these was a whirlwind. Clearly I was wrong. Okay, so where the heck do we go? I know that... So I know that we need to get on the roof of this. I just can't remember how we do that. Let's see. There is a whirlwind over there, but I think that's actually on the roof. nothing on this side, is there? No. I know that there's a few gems over here we haven't done, but I believe... Okay, you see barely in the distance there, you might have been able to see it on stream, there's a bouncing orb over there. That one I believe we get from just gliding from the roof. I just need to remember how we actually get up on the roof. Moneybags give me pretty cool. My cursed image of Moneybags as an anime girl, yes. Okay, how that... Oh, hold on, is it... Not from here, is it? This does not seem correct. I don't think that's correct. I don't even think you can do that jump. Maybe you can, but I don't think that is correct. This takes us to the speedway, if I remember correctly. And I don't think there's anything else in here. No. I know we can get onto the wall from here. I don't think this gets us anywhere. Like, again, that orb, I believe we need to glide from a higher point. We've already done this bit here, where there's a hidden thing through the wall. Yeah, we've done this wall here. There's nothing else in here. There's no paths from here. We jump here from there? No, that doesn't seem right either. I remember that there was like a... I remember the last part of the gems here took me a while to figure out the first time as well. And evidently, whatever I did, it did not stick in my mind for long enough for me to remember it. That's alright though. We'll get there eventually. Okay, definitely nothing over this side. I feel like it's to do with like one of these side paths. Well, it clearly isn't this one. There's nothing going on here. It's not like a false wall or something I just charge through, is there? I feel like that might be a thing. Again, could be on a completely wrong logic here, but Wait, it's this wall, isn't it? There we go. There we go. I knew there was a way up onto the roof somehow, I just couldn't remember how we did it. And this should be most of the rest of our gems. But I think we're still going to be lacking a few. Something we files seem to self-tweet himself as AJ. Yeah, you just clear them out for, you know, more essential things from time to time. Unfortunately, most of my, a lot of my older files these days have been getting overwritten with Yu-Gi-Oh rulings, which, I mean, it's very good for Yu-Gi-Oh, but bad for absolutely everything else. I need to ask Lord Helm what Lady Helm's birthday is again. I went to look it up the other day, but apparently it just came up with information about Interrupted Kaiju Slumber, which I don't think is correct. There we go, super long glide. Get our orb, and I think that should be all our gems. There we go, alright. Autumn Plains completed. So now we've got to do Fracture Hills and whatever the Oasis level is called. And then that'll be World 2 done. We'll be 2/3 of the way done through the game. I actually forgot this game only had 3 hub worlds because I thought that, you know, you would think, really, considering that everything is named after seasons, you know, you've got Autumn Plains, Summer Forest, and Winter Tundra, you would think there would be, like, a 4th world named after spring, but no. Right, Fracture Hills. Swoosh. 90% of my memory is Yu-Gi-Oh data. Not quite 90%, but... Uh-oh, her birthday's clearly Keshira birth. You know, that does make sense. It is at 1. Okay, we can skip this one. Alright, let's go ahead and ignore the plight of these guys because they commit the sin of bagpipes. We need to just sort of try and beeline straight for... Oh, well, we can't go that way. We actually do have to take the high road. Okay, I was beelining too fast. Yeah, we're just going to beeline for the part we actually need to deal with. I believe is this one? hell nah. Monster's got that janky ass hitbox. Okay, that's where we will be breaking that later. But where is the alchemist challenge? Is it down this way? Oh, here it is. Yeah, we're in it now. Annoyingly though, I think we actually have to do the first part of the challenge again.
I've been experimenting.
Yeah, we have to do the first part again. That was part of why I didn't like this level, because you have to redo this challenge without any prior knowledge that you would be coming back here. So if you do this level 100% blind, like, you know, you try to do as much of this level as you think you can do, you are going to end up having to do this bit twice regardless. That was part of why I didn't like this level. I think you actually can, like, shove these guys so far out of position that they just can't hit the guy. Yeah, here's where you do the silly U-turn for no reason. Oh, oh. Don't mess up at him. Okay, you're fine. He's miles clear of that. Alright, let's try this again. Take 2. Can't skip this cutscene, unfortunately. Alright.
Man, do my feet feel...
Yep, we already have the sword. Alright, what do we do now?
As long as you're here, would you like to help me take out these stubborn Earth Shapers?
Yeah!
Alright! When I shoot an Earth Shaper with an arrow, you head bash him before he gets back up. Remember, head bash by jumping and then pressing the action button.
Alright. So we're gonna jump on these guys and then... Murder! Yay! Almost. Weird, I think I landed on him, so it went to first person view. That felt like a slightly generous hitbox, I'm not gonna lie. Oh.
We make a great team.
There we go.
Here, I was gonna give this to the alchemist, but I'm a bit annoyed at him at the moment.
You're a bit annoyed at him. Yeah, sure, I'm sure you are a bit annoyed at him. Making me have to do this silly little challenge twice. Alright. So now the question is, where the heck is the supercharge? Because I thought that we unlocked that through that, but I might have been mistaken. Oh, it's down there. Okay, we just need to kill some more dudes. Okay, that's easy enough. We can kill dudes. And get eaten by bushes. Oh, I was actually out of 10. That was the last hit. I didn't even notice. Whoops. Whoopsie dipsy. Alright, let's actually not die. Mr. David Prince, hello! How you doing? I'm doing well. Okay, that was a weird hitbox. Doing well, I hope you are as well. Welcome in. We're going to be finishing up shortly for the night, but I hope you're having a wonderful evening where you are. I think that's what, 14 enemies, I think it was? 11, 12, 13, one more. 14, there we go. Alright, back to the supercharge. Weird shrubbery, yeah. Very strange. Carnivorous foliage. Okay, sure. Right, here's our supercharge. This is what we needed. Oh, some gems in there. Okay, cool. Do you have any special food programs today for your birthday? Not today. We're doing kind of... I'm going to be meeting with Lord and Lady Helm for some meal on... I think we said it was... I have to check my calendar. I think it was Monday we were going to be doing it. But today was just kind of a typical day for me, for the most part. That's fine, it is what it is. As you get a little bit older, you know, the birthdays stop being quite as exciting, unfortunately. But you guys have made this a wonderful one, so thank you all for that. I do appreciate it. It's like whether you've just been here chatting or lurking, like, I appreciate all my guests. Like, we've all been hoping to make this birthday just a little bit better. Oh, wait. Dang, I thought we actually go through those guys with that. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's where we need to go. We need to U-turn off of that. I guess we could clear those guys off, but, where's the... That's over here, isn't it? This area looks really samey to me. I definitely get a bit turned around on it. Oh, okay. Jump. Too high. Hello! Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Welcome, welcome. No, this is... Dang it! That was almost fine. That almost worked out, but it didn't quite. You know what? We'll go get rid of these guys. Screw it. I think we can do this without getting rid of these guys, but... Like, they're kind of in the way, so... Oops. There you go. If we can just, clear the path a little bit here. You're also kind of in the way. Actually, no, you guys are fine. You're not in the way. I'm going to be going around you with the, what's the word? This, supercharge will get us now, you guys. Alright. Take, what is this, like 4? Something like that? Oh, so close, so close. Right, almost there. That's like one jump away. Try again. Ah, dang it, even closer again. We're gonna get this. We are getting this because we're gonna do 100%. But I just woke up from my nap in social exhaustion a couple of days, but not for me. How's the birthday bot doing? It's been doing very well. It's been wonderful. Everyone's been really sweet. It's lovely seeing all of you. Dang it, I'm having a great time, but other people are having a great time. And I'm also dying in lava apparently, but you know that's kind of neither here nor there, to be honest. Right, let's actually, not... Oh, those guys will be back, aren't they? Dang it, these guys are back. Okay, let me just pull out where I'm actually going here. I think... Oh, I have a problem here. I'm trying to take it too sharp. I need to go across this. I need to go around onto this. Yeah. This is a very obvious, conspicuous ramp. And then it's just a straight shot. Although this guy's kind of in the way. I'll give it a him. There we are. That should be the only one we need to get rid of, I think. Poor Spyro, he's used to it. He's a tough little dragon. He's got like 15 lives. He's not using all those lives. Whoops, that was, whoops. Definitely happy to have made your birthday, at least for Terra. Oh, well, thank you, Zon. Like I said, it's just been wonderful to have so many people popping in and giving their support. You know, as I've said before, this is not Helm trying to milk sympathy. Far from it. I'm the last person that will, you know, sit around being a sad sack trying to make people feel bad for me. But you know, because of my scheduling, where I am active at night and asleep during the day, it does make it very hard to meet up with my friends a lot and celebrate these sort of things very often. So just having you guys to celebrate it with instead, it's a nice way to still make the day a bit special. And that was a failed jump. Okay, too late. You can jump before we hit the air. Let's be happy to. I am happy. Like I said, don't get me wrong. I am not complaining about my lot or anything like that. You know, I am. Okay, that was interesting. No, it's not about that. I'm just saying, because I don't usually get to celebrate too much with my local friends very often, because I don't see them that often. It is lovely to have all my guests online that I can spend time with, and have you guys here to celebrate my birthday with. Yeah. Right. Let's actually make the jump this time. Go to the end. Pop this. Pop early. Okay, there we go. This is what. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Helm, why? Why are you like this, Helm? Why are you so bad at video games? Okay, that one was just... That one was just me seething at my prior incompetence and not paying attention. Everyone's bad, lol. I mean, I'm exceptionally bad. I mean... You know... I mean, I heard that some of you guys like bad girls. Well, I mean, I don't mean to brag or anything, but I'm really bad at a lot of things, like video games in particular. Like, I'm really, just terrible at video games. That's it. That's the punchline. No, that was missed. Oh my gosh, I keep watching that ending. Let's try to not do that. No, I'm actually not a bad girl. I'm a good girl. I like being a good person. Dang it. I like being a good person. In like video games. If you give me a choice between playing like, okay. You know how a lot of people, like lots of people when they're younger, often younger than they should, like to play Grand Theft Auto, you know, and it's that thing of, oh yeah, I'll play Grand Theft Auto, I'm gonna like, you know, go and shoot loads of people and steal cars and this, that and the other. Like, for some people, they like that sort of power fantasy of being the bad guy and just being a villain and just being evil to everyone. That's not mine. My power fantasy is being a giant hero. There we go. Yeah, my power fantasy is being the biggest hero I can be. I want to be the knight in shining armor who, you know, saves the villagers and that's my power fantasy. I don't want to be the bad guy. Alright, so we got the last of the orbs. That wasn't the last of our gems though, so Sparks, let's cheat. Give the old Billy Mitchell special. Oh, right, in there. Yeah, we never actually did break that door down, did we? Probably should do that. There you are, pretty nice lady. Aw, thank you, Zordon. I did try to be nice. And Lady Helm raised me well. Always better to just be nice. Sometimes being nice pays off, but even if it doesn't, you know, people will like you more for it, and that's reason enough for me. Oh, I just noticed some bottles we ran past there, so we'll be back in a second. There we go.
Oh, thank goodness you broke that door down for me. I thought I'd be stuck in here forever. I found this fancy orb in here. Please, take it.
Right, that's all the orbs this level. I believe we just have like 2 bottles I ran past right at the end there. They were like... I forget where they were. I think they're on the other end of that bridge. This level is kind of annoying the, what's the word? Circuitous. It's very hard to get from one place to another in a very efficient manner. Let's see. So I think I saw one like, was it like, that wasn't here. We can go like a regular charge. Oh, there it is. These 2, yeah. There we go. 400 out of 400 gems. 100% level complete. And this time we can just leave, because, I mean, we already beat the level before, so let's do it the quick way. Oh, there's no people take advantage of your niceness. If they do, well, of course, it will be bad for you. I appreciate it. I'm pretty good at not letting that happen for the most part. Normally when something goes bad for me for being nice, it's not people taking advantage of my niceness. It's more a case of me being too nice for my own good, if that makes sense. Alright, so Fragile Hills is done. So we've just got, what's it called? Like Shady Oasis? Yeah, Shady Oasis. And that'll be the last of World 2. Wait, Mega Current came after, I think? Hold on. Is this Shady Oasis we just passed? Oh, no, that's Fragile Hills, obviously. Yeah, we literally just came out of those. Helm, come on, get it together, girl. Was it this way? There it is, Shady Oasis. Unfortunately, I think we do have to do the whole level again, because we need the big chungus to open the doors for us. We'll just skip over the cutscene this time.
Spyro.
Yeah, we know. We'll burn the bushes. He calls them berries, but they look more like cherries to me. I don't know. Are cherries? Okay, I didn't know if it actually would hurt you. Are cherries technically berries? I don't know. I'm not very well versed when it comes to such botanical terms, I will admit. Like, I think technically strawberries aren't actually strawberries, if I remember correctly. They're like called I think strawberries are technically called, like, drupes or something. But they're not actually berries. I don't know what the difference is. I think it's to do with the fact that strawberries have their seeds on the outside and normally berries have them on the inside, I think. But cherries have stones, so maybe that doesn't make them... Maybe that makes them not berries? I don't know. Cherries aren't berries, but stone fruit or something. Yeah, that makes sense, honestly, yeah, because you have to de-pit them, don't you? We need the... Do we need an orb, or do we just fly from here? Oh, we fly here. Glide here, rather. Chunk us away! Okay. I guess he just has... This guy just has a constant hurt box active, I suppose. Well, this is not actually doing damage, it just puts you in the injured state. Oh, Zen coming out here with the definition. In botany, a berry is a fleshy fruit without a stone, pit, produced from a single flower containing one ovary. Berries, so defined, include grapes, currants, and tomatoes, as well as cucumbers, eggplants, persimmons, and bananas, but exclude certain fruits that meet the culinary definition of berries, such as strawberries and raspberries. Huh. Interesting. You know, I never thought about bananas, but, like, I know that there is, what's the word? Like, a banana, berry in Pokemon, the Nanak berry. I never thought about it, but yeah, I guess that makes sense. Huh. I think we've left the chunk of the... I was going to call it the chunk, it's the hippo behind. I think we've gone past him at some point. Where is he? We, like, just run past you? Oh, yeah, we just left you behind. Whoops. So it's Wikipedia, berry, botany. Hey, nothing wrong with that. We have the entire knowledge of mankind at our fingertips thanks to the internet. It would be foolish not to use it. I remember a bit on the Coctional podcast they were talking about, I think it was Coctional podcast years ago, they were talking about how, like, Wi-Fi on airplanes, you know. It's like, people complaining about Wi-Fi on airplanes being really slow, and it's like, you couldn't do this years ago, like 10 years ago, you couldn't do Wi-Fi on the airplanes. You are flying through the air at hundreds of miles per hour with the entire combined knowledge of mankind at your fingertips. You are literally a Greek myth right now, and you're complaining that it's slow.
Now we can eat berries all the time.
Common supermarket bananas been genetically set to no longer have seeds. Huh. Interesting. I know that the one thing I do know about bananas is that the ones that you usually find in supermarkets are genetically different to the kind of bananas that were used to make banana flavoring many years ago. And that's why banana flavored things don't taste like bananas. Alright. Follow Grundy and bash our relatives out of the rock. Can do. Oh, it's just... okay. You know, when they said they were stuck in rock, I was kind of imagining they were, like, completely petrified. I wasn't just expecting, like, just the head poking out. That's kind of silly. Okay, that was, I was expecting more of a challenge, but sure.
All I have to give you is this thingy I found. At least it's not a rock.
It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. Actually, all. But, you know. Never let the facts get in the way of a good meme. I missed the Cockerel podcast, yeah. Yeah, Rip Total Biscuit, taken from us far too soon. Man's an absolute legend. Still, on happier matters, we are done. 100% level complete. We can go back home to save, and we'll just check our guide, but to make sure we didn't miss anything in particular, but I think... Success! Yes, heck yeah, success. Think we can call that one good. Do a barrel roll. That's more Luigi to you, Wario. Alright, so let's just double check our guidebook. Yeah, so we got 100% on Autumn Plains and 100% on Summer Forest. So when we're going to end for now, guys. We're on 71%. When we come back next week, we're going to go ahead and start tackling the Winter Tundra, which should be a much straighter shot because, well, we've unlocked all the abilities now. We shouldn't have to actually backtrack at that point. There's Mario, Yomi is Luigi, and Morphe is Yoshi. Damn. I'm going to have to do that in Yomi's stream. I'm going to have to get Morphe to do Yoshi quotes. And man, help me understand why I was getting motion sick when I play games and like the FFV side of a thing, and that helped fix it. Yeah, honestly, like, it's easy, it's easy to kind of meme about him for like, your game doesn't have 60 frames per second, it's going to be terrible. But, I mean, he did do a lot of good stuff, including stuff like that, for certain. Hey guys, well, we're going to wrap up in just a moment, so we're going to go to our chatting screen and our little wind down, of course. So please keep your arms, legs, and assorted body parts clear of the closing doors, and I'll meet you over there in just a moment. Howdy guys, well, I hope you guys have had fun tonight. I certainly have done. I know it's been business as usual, you'd think, I know that it's my birthday and that some VTubers would try and make a big deal of that, but I had work today. I had to do my cleaning, so I couldn't do that, unfortunately. But I hope you've all had a wonderful time today, and I've certainly enjoyed it. I've really had fun with our chats today, and do this is a warning. Oh no, well, unfortunately, you dirty girl, the warning does constitute a legal disclaimer, so any injuries that you sustain as a result of the closing doors are not liability to the Helm Manor, so I do apologise for that. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun tonight. I've had a lot of fun with this game. I'm loving Spyro too. It's funny, I remember not enjoying Spyro as much as I am. Like, don't get me wrong, I knew I liked Spyro, but I remember Spyro having a lot more really, really annoying bits. And so far, at least, like, we've had a couple of parts where we had to do it a few times, but I don't think it's been too bad. Like, yeah, we had some trouble with the trolley, eh? But we've not like gotten super hard stuck on anything, so maybe my memory was just faulty with that. It's a wonderful day whenever we're here with you. Was on. Thank you so much. I appreciate having all of you here. Guys, let's do a little plug real quick, because if you're not in it already, we have a Discord. The Helm Manor Discord is open for business. If you'd like to keep informed of when we're going live, the schedule and whatnot, or even just hang around and chat, we've got lots of Yu-Gi-Oh heads there, but we've also got other channels for other things as well. So if you'd love to join, we'd love to have you there. If not, no pressure, of course. Otherwise, guys, oh yeah, we've got a bonus stream this week, kind of, not my stream. I'm going to be on an interview tomorrow. I'm being interviewed on Trico TTV's channel. So we're going to be doing that at 6 p.m. ESC, so that's 11 p.m. my time. Would love to see you there. And of course, if not, no problem at all. Let's have a quick look and see who we're going to raid into tonight. I think I know who we're going to raid, though. I've got a good feeling who I know. Yeah, we're going to raid into our usual. I say our usual. Oh, Helm, tonight will be between the last friendship chains, so by Thursday, if you don't have them, I'll be happy to split them. Oh, thank you, Zoran. Yeah, I appreciate that. I haven't had much time to re-tackle that myself, so I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So, guys, we're going to raid into my bestie. We're going to raid into Yomi, because Yomi is trying so hard for her partner push right now, and nobody mentioned the numbers to her because she doesn't like to know what her viewer numbers are while she's streaming, but I will say she's doing really well with it right now. But she's going to get that partner sooner than later, and I want to help her in any way I can, even if you guys are already lurking there, even if we're only sending 1 or 2 people there today that aren't lurking. Everyone that supports her is going to be great for her. Yeah, she does. So Yomi's doing some ASMR. I understand if that's not necessarily your thing. I'll be entirely honest, it's not actually my thing. My audio processor kind of gets a bit weird with ASMR. But we love Yomi. Yomi is my best friend. If you love me, not love me. If you like me, if you like what I do here, then you will love Yomi. Please give her some love. Give her a follow if you're not. Give her a lurk. It would mean the world to me. If you guys want to give me a birthday gift today, then give Yomi a follow and give her a lurk when we get there. I would appreciate that. Chris, it's been a great birthday. It's been a wonderful birthday. Having you guys here to share it with has been wonderful for me. So guys, we're gonna do our very busy, but we're gonna mix up a little bit. Because it's my birthday. So we're gonna go perfectly normal birthday maid raid. There we go. There we go. And lowercase. We're doing lowercase because we are going into ASMR. So we want to keep the vibes equal. So lowercase, perfectly normal birthday maid raid. Because we only get to do a birthday raid once a year. So hey, why not raid into my best friend? Albert Leon, have a great one. Thank you for the stream. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. Thank you all for being here with me. Thank you all for making this birthday a little bit brighter. Not that it was bad. It was not bad. Again, I'm not sympathy fishing. It was already a fine day. But having you guys here made it that little bit extra special. Thank you for everyone that's been here chatting. Thank you for people that have been subscribing, giving bits or whatever. And Zordon, thank you for the gift on the throne. I really appreciate you so much. Give your love to a yearning when we get there, guys, and I will see you all again very, very soon. As always, it's been an absolute pleasure to serve you, and I hope to see you all again very, very soon. Have a wonderful evening.